Hyderabad. All right, we gotta finish up packing, then we're gonna go get some tea and breakfast and stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, I got my phone hotspot working. Hopefully it's working so I can use this phone to navigate. I just need to find the gimbal stuff. Here it is. Living out of a backpack for the last 2.5 months. What's up, Bird Dog? Maximus? I don't think I'm going to be going back to Thailand because the flights are very expensive right now to go there. It's like $270. And the quicker I go back, I'm also risking not re-entry, so it just doesn't make sense to go back there right now, which is fine. I'll stay in India. I looked at a couple different cities like Chennai and stuff, and flights aren't cheap there either. Plus, it's an awkward time. It's like you gotta arrive there at 4 in the morning. So I was kind of on the fence. I don't have to go back to Thailand. It's fine. Had a good time in India so far, and making money and streaming and seeing new things. So I think I'll just stay in India. So, but I might go see some tourist sites, not tourist sites, some historical sites today. I saw one yesterday, the Charminar thing, but I might go see some more sightseeing today. But I gotta get some food and breakfast first. I got my gimbal here, but I'm not gonna use it right away. We got Tata Copper Water with the goodness of copper, it says. I'll take some of this Tata Copper Water for my adventures today, so I don't run out of water. It's actually, when they don't have 7-Elevens and stuff, sometimes it can be hard to find water. So you gotta be a step ahead of the game. We got the Tata Copper Water. Hotel. You guys know what Tata is in India? Okay, I got my phone, my secondary phone, on the, I got my secondary phone with my, looks like it's charged with, it's got the hotspot. You know what that picture is? That's a picture I took with my phone in Cornwall. Isn't that beautiful? Looks like a watercolor. I took that with my phone in Cornwall, England. That's a nice picture, huh? It's my iPhone 13 mini. Yeah. Took that 3 years ago in Cornwall. Landscape photo. That's where Ambient Wander's from, yeah. I think Pattaya Al's from there too, which, by the way, he's probably back in town. Kind of tired today, guys. I had a lot of rest, but just waking up feeling a little tired. That's kind of normal. I get some coffee going and stuff, or tea or coffee or whatever, I'll be feeling pretty good. Backpack's kind of heavy. Kind of like to get a hotel another night so I can get my bag. I don't have to carry this bag around all day if I go out exploring and stuff. But you're losing calories carrying this bag all day. It's more weight. If you got a backpack, it adds a lot to the walking. So the only thing is, if I stay in India, it's going to jeopardize the six-pack challenge. I'll have to try to do it while I'm here, you know. I'm leaving the hotel room. Sure, I got everything. You check your bed. Sometimes you leave something in the bed and it's hidden under the blankets. It's a pretty nice hotel room for $17 a night. Actually, I paid more for this. I got the business suite. This was actually a little expensive, but not bad. And with the challenge, it's just going to make it harder. Staying in India, I need to focus on it. But why would I quit the challenge? It doesn't even make any sense. I may fail the challenge, doesn't mean I quit it. Bird dog, but I don't like that. First of all, you don't have to be so condescending. No, you should know all these years. That's a condescending statement. Secondly, I like to be free when I travel, not tied up. So you have to come back and retrieve your bag. Check out. Okay. Plus, like extra exercise carrying the bag, so I'll probably just carry it today.
Okay, done.
Okay, thank you. It's like if I leave the bag here, then I have to come back and retrieve it. You know, sometimes with traffic and stuff, retrieving something could be an hour. That throws you out of your way. So there's times when it's good to leave a bag. There's times when it's not. If you don't know where you're going for the day, where you're going to end up, I could be on the whole other side of town, 30 kilometers from here by the end of the day. I got to come all the way back here. So if you think you're going to be by your hotel near the end of the day, then sure, leave your bag. But I'm not sure where I'm going to be today. So who knows what's going to happen today, you know? Weather's really nice here. We're in a high elevation. It's called the Deccan Plateau. The thing about this city is there's no other really cities around here. We're kind of isolated. Need to get some breakfast. Hello, my friend. So Robert V. I think I'll just walk. Can you walk? Oh, they got this cut off. You can't walk across the highway. Let's see here. Go around there? Yeah. 40 rupee just around? Yeah, 50 rupee? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, man, I'm gonna get in the seat area. Yeah, he's just gonna take me around the bend here. Yeah, YouTube. All the restaurants and stuff are over there, so. Yeah, just go, I go eat over there. Thank you, short memory, thank you, the two Aussies, man, thank you. It's like a 40 rupee trip here, 20. Yeah, here, okay, yeah. It's not get hit by a bus. Yeah, here, okay. Okay, stop here. Stop. Yeah, okay, stop. That was 40 rupees. There's an ATM at a hotel. Thank you, short memory, first super chat. Thank you very much. 90 rupees for $1. 90 rupees for $1. What's up, Ross? Let's go find some breakfast. I got a phone. I can actually do stuff on my other phone. See, it's got the hotspot going. So. Yeah, that probably could have got for 20 rupees. That was a short ride, but I'm getting better. What's up, Ali, Jenny, Bird Dog, Ross, Ambient Wander, Like and Prepper, Short Memory Super Chat. find some. I'll tell you what. I like the Indian tea. It's not a problem getting Indian tea. Indian tea and cookies for 30 rupees, 30 cents. Who's doing underage talk, Bird Dog? Why would somebody say that? I didn't notice any comments, but yeah, thank you, Bird Dog. Thanks for modding, man. There's a lot of sick people in the genre right now. Sick. A lot of sickness going on. Hey, how's it going? All right, we gotta get some food. Got some sweets here. Let's go. Nice sweet house. Find a place to sit down and get some tea. This city has an interesting history. It wasn't really part of the. It was like its own little kingdom. Right. It wasn't really part of the British Empire. There was a lot of exceptions like that. Kind of ran itself, this area, this city. Yeah, see, you couldn't cross that street because they got this big fence. So you got to go around. I think it's a good time to use my phone and see if I can find a tea shop or coffee shop instead of wandering. I don't feel like wandering this morning before I get something to drink. Yeah, I got a job at 11. I got out of bed at 11. Actually, I got out of bed about 9:30, but same thing. So there's a couple of coffee shops in this neighborhood. I kind of want the tea, surprisingly, more than the coffee, man. So I might have to go up this way. There's some stuff. I'm kind of getting hooked on Indian tea right now. Big ups, Johnny Blaze. I may go to Goa I think there's better content in the cities, though. I think if I go to Goa, the content's not going to be that great. Might be better to make videos there. It's a nice place, but it's for tourists, you know. Cities have a lot of content, but they're also kind of chaotic and stressful a little bit. Goa is peaceful, nice, more expensive, not a lot of content for live streams. But it could be good for the 6-pack challenge too if I go to Goa. So I may go there. We'll see. But you want like a lot of content, you go to, you know, Bombay or Delhi or here. You have a lot of content for live streaming, and you get good internet in the cities too. Here we go. Here's some sort of restaurant here. Airport Barachi restaurant. But I do a lot of walking in these cities. See if there's a place to get tea here. There's places to sit. It's a pretty popular place. Some street food. Special tea. Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wants to show me something. Yeah, let's go. This is like fried dough. It's kind of stuff I shouldn't be eating. They got this is like chole bataru. It's called sag puri breakfast, 40 rupee. I think this is chole bataru. That's breakfast. Nowhere to sit though. Come back later. Can I have tea and breakfast? Tea? Yeah, chai? Sorry, chai and breakfast. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Tea and breakfast is like 60 cents. 40 rupees for the food, 20 rupees for the tea. I think I gotta get the tea. And breakfast? Yeah. Okay. I just pointed stuff. I don't know. Got the tea here. Need the wide angle lens. Breakfast is like fried dough. See, they're making the bread here, and they fry it in those vats, and they give you some curry with it. Let me fry it over there. It's not probably the best food first. This is a breakfast though, with some tea. It's already sweet and has milk and everything in it. He's getting me some breakfast. It's 100 rupees. That's $1. I should be getting change back for all this. It's like 60 rupees it should cost me. Rupees. That's what I'll be eating right there. This guy's bringing it here. All right. You gotta eat with your hands, this stuff. Thank you. 60 rupees.
25.
25, oh, okay. Thank you. 40, 35, 65 rupees for all this. You gotta eat with their hands. Got no choice. Really good. Wow. Really good food. Really spicy too. They use a lot of green chili here. Good stuff, man. Indian street food. First thing in the morning, 60 rupees.
Is it ready for share the table? Thank you. 뭐야?
Really good, man. There's a skill involved to eating with your hands. Yeah, 3 pieces of fried dough, all this, and tea for 65 rupees.
Hey, Dira, hey. Hello. 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 होटल का मैं क्या भी मैं यहाँ टेबलेट आया हूँ
60 rupee Indian street food. I gotta wash hands inside. Hello, how are you? Oh, look, here he goes. This guy, it's a production. He producing these things. They gave me 3 of those things to eat. 3 of those, the fried doughs. Yes, breakfast and a tea. It's actually amazing food, guys. Don't be off-put by it. See, they make it fluffy like that. Those are ready to go. So it's a mass production. They start here, and then they start here. Big ups Mintu? Yeah, it's 20 baht. They deep fry it. Not good for the 6-pack, but it's very tasty. There's my breakfast demolished. I wash my hands. Hand wash in this station. They give you that curry too. So you get the bread and the curry. That's what I had. It's a breakfast. See ya. You can see that's the price there. If you can eat the local food, man, travel by train, it's very cheap in India. I wash my hands back here. Hand wash. The guy just picked up a pitcher and drank it out of his mouth without putting it in a cup first. There's pitchers for everybody. Water pitchers. Okay guys, where are we gonna go? They do have a couple coffee shops in this neighborhood. I could get a coffee too. I like sitting down and like relaxing a little bit. That was good, but I had to stand up and eat. I couldn't really relax too much. Let's go find a coffee shop. I think there's a couple in this neighborhood. And then we'll go see some sights. One thing I learned about places like India is good, but you have to be like assertive a little bit. You have to be strong and assertive, you know? Don't like walk around all timid and scared and like, you just have to be assertive, do anything. Like right when I got in the tuk-tuk today, this guy was like blocking my door. He was like looking at my camera. I was like, you know, watch out, I'm getting in. I was like, and then he just got right out of the way. You know, he wasn't trying to be disruptive, but you have to be assertive. Let's go find some coffee here. Some countries are like that, you know, they're not for, Thailand, you can be timid and weak. It's good for that. Japan too, but India, you have to be strong and assertive. You gotta walk around like you're the boss, you know. Nobody get in your way or bother you. I'm not saying I'm like real strong and assertive, but you can learn that skill, you know. It's a skill you can learn. Okay, where's the coffee shop? I'm kind of somewhere in the middle. Dominican Republic was the same way, because if you're weak, people won't ever leave you alone. They'll just keep asking for money and follow you around all day. And all right, where's the coffee shops at? Apparently these are all coffee shops. Lakeview Cafe could be a good one. Let's go up there. Yeah, you might, I mean, you want to learn to be an alpha a little bit, come to India, because it's like do or die. You have to adapt. You're going to have a miserable time, or you're going to learn to be. The thing about India is they're kind of assertive themselves, you know. They're not real shy people. East Asia, they're a little more shy, so a little more polite. Like they're more try not to bother anybody. Here, they're nice people, but they're not shy. They're you know, so you might get in your face and stuff when you don't want it. You just gotta tell them to go away or something, you know. Hey, what's up, man? But you can be nice and be strong and assertive. That's what you gotta try to do. So you might learn that if you go to countries like, be a traveler, you know. You go to these tougher countries. You don't learn that in Japan and Thailand. They're too polite and too nice, and they're shy and they're somewhat timid. You learn in these countries. For those of you who want to become more alpha, recommend a 6-month India trip. But you don't want to be rude though, or be a douchebag or anything like that. I mean, sometimes you have to be a little bit rude, especially if they're being rude to you. You can be rude back. You know, like kind of, you know, get in my way or something. But in the most polite way, you can do that. But if you're like, you know, okay, you know, they won't ever leave you alone sometimes. Like, but here nobody really bothers you. That's more like a Delhi thing. And if you're, you know, nobody really bothers you too much here. People will talk to you and engage you if you want them to engage you, but I haven't had one person ask me for money, like a beggar or anything, in the city yet. There was one guy on the street I did give some money, but he was just sitting on the street. Let's go find that Lakeview Cafe. See, when I first got to Delhi, I didn't really know what I was getting into. I was thrown into the lion's den. And I got caught up in some tuk-tuk scammers right off the bat and stuff. And it's pretty bad. But the next morning before I met Mintu, was bad too. That's why I was going to fly out. The next morning, I left my hotel and I was just getting followed by people. Like one would leave, another one would advance. And they were all trying to, you know, follow me and get money out of me and stuff. But this is before I met Mintu. But see, I was being too nice and too, it was like, you know, I was being too nice to him and stuff. I wasn't, you know, But some of those guys too, it's like you tell them to piss off. You know, they might get mad at you or something. But hey, it's, you know, what I did with Delhi was I would just pretend like I was crazy. That's what I did later. Like, I just shake my head and pretend like I was mute, couldn't talk, and like a little crazy. And they would actually leave me alone right away after that, after like 10 seconds. Because you didn't do something, they would follow you for like 20 minutes. Like follow you, keep asking you questions and trying to direct you somewhere, like send you over here. I'm gonna take you over here to this place. And see, nobody's bothered me in this city, man. No scammers or touts or beggars. Yeah, the information center. Here people just say hello and they wave and they want to see your camera and they're nice. So, a lot of India is like that, you know. Most of India is like that. Baldwin Bankrupt's pretty alpha, you know, he knows how to handle the streets. But like I just said, when you're in Thailand, there's like a mindset of being polite and nice, which is a good thing, you know, but you gotta be a little more assertive here. You gotta be a little more commanding and boss-like. Even in the good cities where you don't get harassed, you still have to be like that because that's just the way things are. You gotta negotiate with the people. You don't let everybody try to get over on you. You know, you gotta negotiate with the tuk-tuk guys. You walk around like you're a boss, not some simp to be taken advantage of. Some foreigner or some stupid foreigner, you know. Combination of the two. Yeah, badass travels, yeah. Let's look for this coffee shop. Coffee shop's a luxury in India. Get it while we can. Says India gives you white privilege, Charlie Chaplin says. I find this coffee shop. Thing about Baldwin Bankrupt, though, he actually knows a lot of Hindi. But apparently in this city, only like 3% of the population speaks Hindi. 50% speak Telugu. 20, and the rest, like, or 60% speak Telugu. 30% speak Urdu. Urdu is the Muslim Hindi language. Only 3% speak Hindi in this city. But everybody speaks a little bit of English too, because they have this different languages. So even if you spoke Hindi here, it might not do you much good. Yeah, 30% of people speak Urdu here. Those are probably a lot of the Muslims. Madhu's Clinic, Hotel SS Grand. we're very close to the coffee shop. It looks like it's on the other side of the highway. So we got to cross that highway somehow. It's actually on a lake. Men's saloon haircut. Yeah, I bought a second phone, iPhone 17, in Pattaya. So that what you saw me using there was my old phone, my 13 mini that I used for 3 years streaming. It's pretty cool apartment buildings. New Milan Juice Center. You go for a Hunt lime soda. You have a lime soda?
Lime soda, no, Mosambি juice.
Just juice? Only juice? Okay.
This one, this Mosambì. Pineapple, grape.
Okay, thank you, sir. Got Pani Puri. Street food here too. They're not open right now though. You can't cross this highway. They got it blocked off. Look at this. How am I supposed to get inside? You go that way? Other side? 20 rupee? Just here? 20 rupee? Here? Yeah, okay. 20 rupee? 20? Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. He didn't want to do 20 rupee. That's too little. I just need him to take me around there to the coffee shop. I'll just walk there. I paid 40 rupee earlier this morning for that. I was gonna push my luck with the 20 rupees. It's like we can walk right here though. There's a section there. See, they act like a boss too, man. They don't like the offer, they drive away. I'll just walk. I just need to go like right there around. So I'll just walk there. It's not that far. You know, the travelers around the world, they've been trained like social media and stuff, they've been trained to act like just passive and real nice and polite and stuff. That's fine. You should be nice, but I'm saying you gotta be assertive. You gotta stand your ground. You gotta be strong. You know, that's all I'm saying. They don't really teach that. I think that's why Baldwin Bankrupt is as popular as he is, because that's the way he is. Kirk Cash is kind of like that too. So the most popular travel vloggers, that's how they are. You know, if you don't, you'll get, like I said, run over, taken advantage of, left, right, center. Me living in Thailand so long, which is a very, you know, easy place to be and very relaxed, very simple. I don't really have that skill, or I lost it, or maybe never had it to begin with. But plus, I'm somewhat shy and timid, so and very polite person. So, but sometimes these people online though, they don't like a guy who's assertive and strong like that, like some of these travel. People who watch the travel vlogs, because there'll come moments where the guy is like, you know, maybe he did come off as a little bit rude, and then the viewers get real offended by that, you know. But sometimes you're gonna come off a little rude if you're being assertive, you know, and holding your ground, and you're filming everything you're doing, you know. So that's why those guys get a lot of hate. But it's pretty much from people who wouldn't be able to hang in that environment. It's a lake right here. We go take a bath if we want. Somebody was asking if they have pigs in India. There's your answer. I guess they got all the animals. It's like a happy pig family, little piglets. They look like they're pretty happy pigs. Wagging their tails. Okay, the coffee shop's around here somewhere. The truck's here. It's hard finding a coffee shop in the city, in India. Beautiful lake there. Well, body language is important too. Like you got a lot of things I do is body language. Like there's a dude standing in front, tuk right in front of the door. You know, just like this, you know, get out of the way. But I wasn't rude or anything. I just motioned I need to get in the tuk-tuk. You're blocking my way. You know? Coffee shops around here somewhere. Here's a hotel. It's probably like, you get a fan room, it's probably like $7 a night or something. A lot of these cheap hotels aren't listed online though. They get enough business, walk-in business. Yeah, coffee shop should be right around here somewhere. Careful of the ground grenades. I'm gonna go check out some historic sites today. We'll probably take a tuk-tuk, but it's like 15 kilometers away. I do have Uber on my other phone I could use. Maybe I'll use an Uber. I like taking the tuk-tuks, they're fun. Auto rickshaws. What I noticed too is with these travel vloggers, especially the ones that go to India, they get like, they'll get like rich Indians, which, you know, there's a lot of Indian millionaires, or like overseas Indians, like in America and stuff, who are pretty rich, or in England, and they're criticizing. They're criticizing the like negotiating with the tuk-tuk guys and stuff. Gotta find the coffee shop here. So like, let's say, oh, I don't have, no. Oh, sorry. Oh.
Lunch, uncle, lunch. Lunch.
Sorry. No.
Lunch.
No.
Lunch.
No, go. So they'll criticize the haggling for like 30 cents, but you know, those people, they go around like in like VIP, like limos and stuff. They don't like, you know, walk the streets and experience the Indian cities. Let's see here. Okay, we need to find, here's a bakery. How's it going? What? Oh, just I'm looking for a coffee shop. Yeah, I'm going for a coffee. Maybe they have here Karachi Bakery. Huh?
Historical places.
Oh yeah, I'm tourism. Yeah, traveling. Oh, okay.
Historical places.
How much is your hotel? You have a hotel? Can you? Oh, just tell me the price. I don't have a lot of time. You can tell me. Oh. You can tell me the price now. Okay.
Yeah, rooms only.
Rooms only, Golden Lodge.
Actually, historical places.
Yeah, I went there yesterday, yeah. Oh, you're a tourist guide.
I am a guide.
Oh.
Golconda Fort, especially.
Oh, cheers, man. Yeah.
Golconda Fort, Makka Masjid.
Okay, yeah.
Buddha statue.
It's the lake. Lake, yeah.
Salarjung Museum.
Okay. You're a guide to take me around. Okay. How much? You have a car or tuk-tuk or auto rickshaw? Cab. How much you charge all day?
Total Indian rupees.
Yeah. 3,000?
4 places and साइड सीन
Okay.
वीडियो ले लो उनका एक हमारे को रिकॉर्ड डाल सकते हो ये साइड सीन का है ये वन प्लेस मक्का मस्जिद एंड बुद्धा स्टैचू लेक
Okay.
7 tombs
Okay. Hey, sir, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna take like an auto rickshaw, tuk-tuk. But
I'm ready
yeah, I'm gonna go eat first. Thank you. Thank you.
one time coffee first
Okay. Well, have a good day. Yes, sir.
card दे दो card hello please excuse me sir
All right, here's Karachi Bakery. Let's see what they have here. No, I'm good. Thank you, man. Oh, okay. Card. Thank you. Okay. Give me the business card. All right. Here's the Karachi Bakery. Hello, sir. See what kind of snacks we can get here. Maybe we take it to the coffee shop if we can find the coffee shop. See, that's what I mean. Like I had a beggar first time. That happened. I was firm with her, and then we had a tour guide, which is nice, but I don't need his services. So you gotta. All right, let's get some juice here. We got a nice place to sit. Get something. See if they have coffee here. Karachi Bakery. Hello. Do you have coffee? Coffee? Oh, at front? Okay, thank you. Look. Do you have coffee? Filter coffee only. Can I get a fresh lime soda and tea? Chai? Chai?
One fresh lime soda and one tea.
Yes. They got filter coffee. I'm just gonna get a tea.
100 something one day, Ara. 100, 330 वाले में.
I have 200. 200.
Okay, and the price? 400.
Thank you. Right. Sit over there. Okay. You're getting a 120p quality. Might be because inside this building. I got a lime soda and a tea. I'll just drink this real quick. The people are great. Yeah, here you have to negotiate a lot. Small Brain made a video about dead internet theory. I wanted a lime soda anyway, so they got a lime soda here. The coffee shops don't have a lime soda sometimes. That's my favorite drink in India, or in the world. It's a Indian lime soda. Yeah, I slept pretty good. Oh, they had filter coffee, right? Yeah, I didn't know that. I just wasn't thinking. Yeah, nothing wrong with filter coffee. I was thinking like it was instant coffee or something. I like instant coffee. But maybe I'll get a tea and a coffee. Get a tea first. This is called Bakery. Karachi is a big city in Pakistan. It's laggy. It must be because of the building. It was working pretty good. I'll just drink this quick, then I'll have to leave here. Yeah. We're getting no internet and copyright going on right now. I'll drink it real quick. I'm waiting for it though. I don't know. I'll go try to find it. For a lime soda and a coffee. That's a copper. Guys, I'm just gonna relax for a minute, look at my phone, try to figure today out here a little bit. Feel free to come back in about 15 minutes. I'm still waiting for my drinks. The internet's choppy, just come back in 15 minutes. This coffee shop looks pretty good. It's the one I've been looking for the last 30 minutes. Sometimes I need all these drinks for energy, man. Like streaming and walking takes a lot out of you in travel, you know. And dehydrated too. Drinks never came in. I gotta ask about this, I guess. Guys, these candies are only 50 rupees. 1,000 calories of sugar. I'm gonna leave that. There you go, guys. Tourist sites close early. Excuse me, sorry. Really wanted that lime soda, man. I don't know. I didn't want to wait there long because the internet wasn't good there. I was just gonna drink it real quick and leave, but I just have to cut my losses on that one. Alpha is not throwing a fit when things don't go your way. That's not alpha. That's being a douchebag. I don't know where this coffee shop is, man. I don't see it anywhere. Because I'm running a live stream and the internet wasn't working in the building and I was getting copyrighted. So just wasn't a good situation. I was waiting patiently for my drink, 20 minutes, didn't come, so I leave. All right, guys, I gotta go 15 kilometers. Gonna be a long ride. Need to find a good tuk-tuk. Okay, I got an Uber right here. It says 12 miles on the Uber. This is gonna be like 1,000 rupees, man. 400 rupees. Does Uber go like tuk-tuk? We're by the airport. This is a neighborhood by the airport. Oh, the auto rickshaw is 270 rupees. That's why I need some sugarcane juice. I'm kind of dehydrated. Really wanted that lime soda. Should I get the rickshaw? These guys might do it for 250 rupees. That's $2. 15 miles. Hello, auto rickshaw? I go Golconda Fort? Yeah. 300, okay? 300? No? Okay. You want 400. It's pretty far. Uber was 270. He wanted 400. He was in the ballpark. Hello, my friend? You go Golconda Fort? It's far, yeah. You can do 300? 300? 300 rupee? 350. No, okay. I want to do it. Here, get my sun hat on. Man, it's a long ride. It's like 12 miles. I think I'm gonna get a car. Safer in a car. He wanted 400 in a tuk-tuk. I get 400 in an Uber. Let's book the Uber. I really wanted, man. Maybe I should have waited longer for that drink. I really wanted that lime soda. Oh, America. USA, yes. Traveler. Yeah, tourism. Okay, I got an Uber coming. Tuk tuk. This one's only 180 baht for rupees. Like he's crashed in the street. Hello, hello. Uber, 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 Uber. Hello, 2472. Uber.
247.
Huh? Here?
You sit.
Sit.
Going.
Sit. Okay. Okay.
चलेंगे?
Huh? Okay. We're going to see some of the. I actually do like seeing some tourist sites from time to time. I know I said I don't like it all the time, but especially if I don't know anything about the place. So we're going to a fort. It's called Golconda Fort. I did see a big tourist site yesterday. Actually, the main one. That was that big building yesterday. But let me get my gimbal going on the road. I don't know if this phone's gonna work on the gimbal because the way it's designed, which will kind of suck, but all right, looks like it's working. Road's so bumpy though, even the gimbal might not be able to handle this. drop my phone because like dump pumps in the road. Yeah, it's still at an angle. This phone has a weird design where they put the buttons way down in the middle of the phone, so I can't balance the gimbal properly. It's a bad design of the iPhone. One bad thing about it. Everything else I love about it. You know, with Uber and internet from Mintu, travel in India might not be too hard. We could even take a cab to like another city, potentially. City hop, you know. Get out in the country a little bit. It might be, you know, $20 for a long Uber ride, but, you know, you'd have no other way of exploring those places before. Dr. House, the trains really work, man. You have to make like reservation days in advance or ride the third class train, which are a nightmare. Not like the third class trains in Thailand. So the trains, unfortunately, are great, but spontaneous traffic. Sometimes you have to book like a week or two in advance to get the best. Not really, you know, day with me. I rode the third class train before in Kerala, and it's supposed to be around fun. Yeah, I've rode the third class train before in Kerala. They're really rough. Oh, speed bumps from hell, man. It's like quadruple speed bump. Actually, I'm going to a coffee shop first. Let's getting close to the fort. this gimbal, man. Like doing its own thing. These gimbals have a mind of their own. Car just pulled out in front of us. This is 200 rupees, this ride. This is the Uber. 200 rupees. I didn't get a car, I got a rickshaw. Guy's taking me right where I wanted to go, guys. Don't worry. We're in the right Uber. It's 200 rupees. Yes, I'm sure the Uber app even confirmed it. So he's taking me to a coffee shop about 3 miles from the fort. The fort's 11 miles, so we're going about 8 miles away. So after I have coffee, hopefully this coffee shop's a good one, then we'll go to the fort. I need some more refreshments. Nothing here but dirt. A lot of stones, a lot of rocks. closed. Oh shit, look at that. The road gave out. There's a lake. Look at that lake. Wow, beautiful. Road's pretty rough though. Shit, this road, man. This lake was called the Himayat Cigar Lake. We just went by the Himayat Cigar Lake. Now we're getting back into the city here. Scenic ride by the lake included with the tuk-tuk price. Change in just about every Indian shop. Shit, yeah, bumps. It's slow, man. Go fast all of a sudden. Yeah, okay, man, you're good, you're good. going to, I wanted to go to the fort, so I picked a coffee shop near the fort. About 3 miles away, so hopefully it all works out. The last thing I do is hire a driver. That's for like a safari in Africa. Take you to the safari. That's lame. That's lame, man. Just lame. Say it nicely. First of all, I like to walk and explore. How do you walk and explore with your driver? He's stuck in his car. You're independent. You got Uber apps now. You just go. If you need a car, you get an Uber app. You get a car. You retain your independence as a traveler. If you want to be sheltered and babied, get a driver. Well, yeah, if you got a family, like Golden Bell has a family, that's different. If you're an independent traveler, you're an independent traveler. Think of the name. You're already called an independent traveler. You're sacrificing your independence. Golden Bell has a family. He needs a driver. But if you're an independent traveler, that's your greatest advantage. Keep it. You know, your family, you're not an independent traveler, or you're with their girlfriend or something, or kids and stuff. If you're an independent traveler, keep that independence, man. A lot of rich people who travel are lame. They're lame travelers. They might be cool people, but they're lame travelers. All they do is spend a bunch of money, and they overpay 100 times for everything. You know, $500 a night hotel. So anybody can travel doing that, man. They're living in luxury in a bubble. So yeah, the rich people, I mean, they can afford it, but they're not really, you know, I don't know, you know, it's just, that's a mute point, because we're not rich. You're not rich, I'm not rich, so why do you even, we don't have that kind of money. You're talking about a world that's it's different, man. Okay, guys, this taxi almost finished. 200 rupees. I'm gonna be there pretty soon. A lot of speed bumps. Like, Ice Poseidon travels like a rich person, very rich person. You know, Ice Poseidon doesn't like to travel. He just goes. He likes Japan. That's it. He takes taxis, bullet trains everywhere. He spends how many things he makes those profit like Japan trips. He spends so much money. He's not really rich enough to travel like that. That's how he travels. You know, he travels like a rich person. He didn't like India or Thailand. He only likes Japan and Korea, America. So these are that describes you. That's you're criticizing me in the chat for my travel. That probably describes some of you guys, you know. There were times in the past, like 30 years ago, where you were either a really broke traveler, you had to travel really rough, or you were rich and you hired a driver. That was before they had apps like Uber and cell phones and stuff. Like you would just show up in a country and hire somebody to take care of you the whole trip. They take you around, drop you off at the hotel. You know, you didn't have to do anything. You had a chaperone basically, because it was very difficult to travel without phones and things like that and apps. Or you were just kind of a broke backpacker and that was the adventure. You had to figure it out. There's nothing in between. Now you got the apps, so you have more ability to be independent than ever, you know. So the whole, the whole concept of having a driver maybe is only for like a family or something. If you're an independent traveler, I mean, that's it doesn't make much sense to me nowadays. They got these Uber apps and stuff everywhere. So I told you it's a long ways, guys. 8 miles. Long trip. Yeah, I'm paying cash. All right, we made it, guys. All right, my friend. All right. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
Have a good one. There's a coffee shop right here. 200 rupees. And we're close to the fort, Golconda Fort. There's a coffee shop here. There's Bangkok. No, it's 200 rupees for the price. I didn't pay anything with a card. It was cash only. My Uber is cash only, so. If you don't believe me, I'll show you the price on Uber right now on my phone. I'll show you how much it cost, where I came from. It's 200 rupees, everything. Look. Rate the trip. See, I had cash payment method. Okay, so this is 8 miles away, 164 rupees. It's even cheaper. We went to, here's the lake. We went from here all the way to the airport. That's where he came from. 8 miles, 160 rupees. $1.50 for an 8-mile trip. So that's the going rate for the tuk-tuks here. See, I pay in cash payment. Even the cars are pretty cheap. Look, these are the cars, 300, 450. That's a premier car. Because everything is cheap in India. Did you see how I had the great breakfast and tea? It was only 60 rupees. It's a very affordable country, you know.
हाँ यहाँ होटल का नहीं है हाँ हाँ उधर उधर नहीं इधर ही बैठ ठीक है देख लिया इधर देखना तो उधर ही आ जा रहे हैं हम टेम्पर
I got some lime juice, coffee.
Received on phone pay.
I got some filtered coffee. I got a cookie coming and some lime juice. Lime juice is actually they say like that 200 rupees is cheap, but when everything in a country is cheap, like my breakfast, which was a good breakfast with tea and 3 pieces of bread and curry, was only 60 rupees, 60 cents. So that guy got more than 3 meals basically from that one 20-minute ride, 30-minute ride. It's just you guys live in such expensive countries, you're conditioned to think everything is so expensive, you know. Thailand is not quite as cheap as India, but it's pretty cheap. And you guys brought that mentality to Thailand and Philippines and stuff. And that's why those places are getting expensive. But there ain't nobody here in India. So there's no foreigners here in India. So you're paying the local price, you know. They don't use a lot of gasoline. I drove a motorbike. Motorbikes don't use much gasoline. So, you know, you can, if you're using it all day, maybe you fill a tank once every few days, $5 to fill a tank up. So, that was in Thailand. I don't know what it cost here in India. It might even be cheaper for gas. We're in like a suburban neighborhood, but we're only a few miles from the fort. So we either walk to the fort or take a tuk-tuk. You know, these motorbikes, they have small tanks and they last a long time. So even if gas is expensive, that's why everybody drives motorbikes. Or very fuel efficient cars. All right, some coffee here. Cookie.
For the lime soda, you need salt or sweet and sour?
I'll take sweet and sour.
Sweet.
Sure. Got some filtered coffee. It's pretty good. It's like milk and stuff. ₹30 coffee. They got the Bellam coffee. I don't know what that is. They got some different kinds of coffee. I kind of want to try them out, see what it is. Black coffee with honey, bullet coffee with ghee, butter. Look at that. They got bullet coffee with butter. I know some of you guys like bullet coffee. I'm gonna try the Bellam coffee next. Bellam coffee is traditional South Indian coffee sweetened with palm jaggery. That sounds pretty interesting. Bullet coffee was a phenomenon this social media guy invented like 12 years ago or something. You put butter in your coffee, it's called bulletproof coffee. It was a big marketing scam. He made like millions of dollars off of it. He had his own coffee brand. He said, you put butter in your coffee, you'll be really healthy. That's all he had in the morning, was butter and coffee. That's what they got here. Must have became a trend in India too. Ghee is basically Indian butter. So they got bullet coffee. It was a big marketing trend from America. The guy made millions and millions. Reached all the way to India. It's one of the early days of social media scams. Remember that guy with like the cars in his garage? Like back in those days. Just search for it on YouTube, bulletproof coffee. It has A2 ghee in it. That must be like top quality ghee. Ghee is Indian butter. I kind of want to try it. I never had bullet coffee. I kind of want to try it. Ghee is supposed to be healthy for you, but it's fattening, you know. It's like olive oil is healthy too, but it's fattening. Yeah, India is the cheapest place on earth. Pakistan's very cheap. Bangladesh is cheap. Sri Lanka is pretty cheap, but maybe not this cheap. Southeast Asia is pretty cheap. Hey, London Manny with the 2 British pounds. Thank you. Yeah, maybe London Manny. I don't think Goa is going to be this cheap if I go to Goa. Thank you, London Manny. Jai P says butter is healthy. Maybe I'll try it. Bulletproof coffee. Never had it. Yeah, we're gonna go to the fort. We're about 3 miles from the fort. So the fort was like 11 miles away from where I was, and I got 8 miles closer. I stopped at a coffee shop in between. I need some more coffee to already drink this. It's pretty good coffee. The black coffee is only 25 rupees. Thank you. Can I get one black coffee? One black coffee. Love this drink. Ah, man.
Hello.
నేను రామన్ ఎందుకంటే నేను ఎప్పుడు 400 బయలుదేరాలి మళ్ళీ ఇంటికి వస్తావా
This is a lime soda, lime sweet and sour soda. I got 2 coffees here, a cookie and lime soda. Very good, yeah. Oh, keep it real, give to the membership. Thank you, keep it real. I didn't see that, missed it. Thank you, keep it real. I heard the tuk-tuks in Goa are like 22,000 rupees, like $20. They got a taxi mafia in Goa, so you can't get it cheap. Taxi mafia, what they do is basically, they have this in some parts of Thailand too, like in the islands and stuff. If you're a taxi guy and you want to undercut, they don't let a taxi guy undercut the other taxis. So they set a high rate, and everybody goes by that rate. Anybody tries to undercut, they get the mafia. All right, 20. Got some more coffee. 25 rupees for this coffee. So Goa, they got the taxi mafia. Yeah. Cheers, guys. You guys. Ali said he paid 500 rupees to 1,000 Okay, that's not too high, I guess. I mean, that's high, but it's not as high as like 2,000 rupees. The thing is, Goa is a big place, so like, if you want to go from one beach to the next, it could be a very long ride, you know. Yes, Wendy. It's a different style of coffee here, yeah. But I'll take it. I take what I get. I used to travel around Thailand in the country, in the north and stuff. Not Chiang Mai, but like provinces. I wouldn't be able to get coffee there back like 18 years ago. Now they got coffee shops everywhere. They didn't have that before. I don't think 7-Eleven had coffee either. Like 7-Eleven just started selling coffee around maybe 2013 or something. So there was really nowhere to get coffee, like a fresh coffee cup. I had no choice but to drink instant coffee in the provinces in Thailand back then, 18 years ago. Now, worst case scenario, you can go to 7-Eleven and get pretty decent coffee. Almost every 7-Eleven makes coffee now, brews coffee. So they had 7-Elevens, but they didn't brew coffee back then. That's a newer thing. Yeah, Nescafe is instant. I never liked Nescafe. That's why I had to drink was Nescafe, and I hated it. It's instant coffee. I didn't like it. This coffee's pretty good, actually. It's different, but it's good coffee right here. A little bit light, but it's good. Just 25 rupees. Could try to walk to the fort, but it's a pretty far walk, man. Probably gonna have to. Maybe I'll walk some of it and catch a tuk-tuk for the rest. The fort closes at 5, so we gotta get there we gotta leave here pretty soon. It's only 1 now. We got plenty of time though. Yeah, sugar is a food source. It's not a drug. Doesn't meet the definition of a drug. It's a food source. It's as much of a drug as rice or corn or strawberries or oranges are. Comes from the sugarcane plant. We had that Indian street food for breakfast. It's pretty delicious. You guys think I'll get deli belly from that? We got another super chat, Tandra, with the 10 British pounds. Thank you, Tandra. You hear much, Tandra? Thank you, Tandra. We'll be leaving here in a minute. I'm gonna go for a walk. We'll walk about 1.5 miles to the fort. We gotta take a tuk-tuk the rest of the way. Got the gimbal ready to go, and I might get another lime soda before I leave. These are really good. Thank you, Chandra. I need to do chop card later. That's okay. It's okay. Hey, can I get one more? One more. Yeah. Thank you, Tandra. We keep track of our expenses today, how much we spent. Going tuk-tuks everywhere, food, drinks. Breakfast was 60 rupees. We just had a 200 tuk-tuk rupee. We had a 40 tuk-tuk already, so 360. And this is gonna be maybe 200 rupees. 5 drinks. Cookie, two coffees, and two soda waters, lime soda waters. Thank you very much, Tandra. So far we had like 2 meals, 2 taxi rides. We're only up to like $5-6 expenses. We haven't got a hotel yet for the night. The hotel is kind of where sometimes it can get more expensive. The hotels aren't as proportionally cheap as the food and the taxis and stuff. But there are like hotels for like $8-10 a night, but sometimes they're not that, you wouldn't want to stay in them. I missed a super chat 30 minutes ago. Okay, I saw Keep It Real did a membership. London Manny did the 2 British pounds. I acknowledge that, but that's the only ones I've seen. And Tandra, so. And then Short Memory first thing this morning for $2. I don't have a hotel yet, but you can get them for $10 to $15 a night. If you stay in hostels, they actually have hostels in India despite the lack of backpackers, because Indians stay in the hostel a lot. If you stay in hostels, you can pretty much travel here for nothing and ride 3rd class trains, eat the street food. You could travel for like $8 a day. Teas are 10-20 rupees. Train is free. Occasional tuk-tuk. The street food's gonna be like anywhere from 30 cents to $2, usually like $1.50. A big meal. I didn't finish all the food they gave me earlier for 60 rupees, 60 cents. I couldn't even finish all that. They gave me 3 pieces of bread and like a giant bowl of curry, vegetables for breakfast. That was 60 rupees. So you could travel for about, if you stay in hostels most of the time, about sometimes cheap hotels. You can probably about like $7 a day travel around India. $200 a month. You got a 6-month visa, so you don't have the visa expense. But you have to travel like a local though. You gotta pay local prices. You gotta eat the street food. You gotta ride 3rd-class trains. If you can do all that, then you can travel real cheap. But I'm getting another lime soda. So I got 2 coffees, 2 lime sodas, and a cookie. I don't think they have durian in I think it's mostly only in Southeast Asia. I've seen it in Vietnam, Cambodia, and Bali, and Thailand, of course. Thailand was the biggest producer of durian. But I'm sure they have some. Their papayas are like the size of a durian. They got huge papayas here. Alex, that's a negative. Not usually. Sometimes. Depends on the hotel. Cheaper hotels, usually not. Oh, Malaysia has a lot of durian too. Malaysia's a big durian country. Mostly it's Southeast Asia. I got this, the fresh lime juice, which is basically honey lemon soda. I got 2 of those. Oh, I got the fresh lime soda. Yeah, that's what I got. And it's like a mojito, fresh lime soda. Oh, they got the butterfly tea. That's from Thailand. Yeah, everything is cheap here, man. This coffee shop.
Rupees 51 received on phone pay.
One second.
It's gonna be about like 230 rupees. 5 drinks and a cookie.
Uh, 220. 220.
220. $220 rupees, $2.50 for 2 lime sodas, 2 coffees, and a cookie. $2.50 for all that. Not bad, man. Had 5 drinks. Hey, Be More on live with the $20. We're loving the India streams. You are my guru. I want to treat you to a hotel tonight. Wow, thank you. Be More Ron, thank you very much, man. Very generous. Thank you, Ron. you very much, Ron. Cheers, Ron. Thank you very much. Love this drink. So good. So good. Thank you, Ron. It's like a little bit of salt, just a little bit of sugar, soda, but the soda here is better than Thailand. The soda in Thailand is like harsh. This is like soft soda. It's hard to describe. And then lime. Very good drink. Yeah, thank you, Ron. Very nice super chat. Thank you. Like the soda has a different quality to it in Thailand. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. Okay, thank you. Change. We're collecting the small currencies. We're gonna have a lot of small currencies for these tuk-tuk drivers. Never have change. These are the 20 rupee notes and the 10 rupee notes. This one's 10 rupees, 10 cents. Very nice coffee shop here, man. I got everything I like here. Nice coffee shop. All right, guys, let's get moving here in about 5 minutes after this drink. 3 minutes. Coffee shops in Thailand are expensive. I spent a lot of money in coffee shops there. Like a soda like this, a lime soda would be like 70 baht, $2. You know, coffee would be like 70 baht now, 80 baht. Here, no, they got some of their coffee shops are expensive too, especially if you go to a mall or something. But here they're still pretty cheap too. All right, guys, let's go for a walk. We're gonna go to the temple. We're gonna go to the fort. Oh, man. I noticed they don't wear our hats much in India. I guess they're just used to the sun. Okay, let's get the gimbal going and we'll go for a walk. We're headed to the fort. I feel sufficiently hydrated and caffeinated. Okay, let's go explore, guys. Like the fort is that way somewhere. It's about 3 miles away. Probably have to take a tuk-tuk, but we can do some walking. That's a great coffee shop, man. Really good coffee shop. Okay, we gotta get on this road and then we gotta walk a long ways. The road coming up. So far we've only spent, I've had like 2 taxi drives, including a long one. A big giant breakfast, a bunch of drinks and coffee and cookie, and we only spent like $5 today. Like 220, 280, 480, 500 and like 20 rupees we spent today. It's like $5-6. We had a 10-mile taxi ride, and probably gonna have to get another taxi to the fort. There might be an entrance fee to the fort. Sometimes the fort, they'll charge foreigners like 10 times the price. When me and Mintu went to the Red Fort in Delhi, which is a big historic tourist attraction in Delhi, it was like 1,000 rupees for foreigners, 100 rupees for Indians. So we might get overcharged, but we'll just have to pay it, man. We'll see what happens. That will shoot up our expenses, though. Nocturnal Guitarist says looks better than Chicago. There's a restaurant, Chinese fast food and biryani, the Spice Express. We got the gimbal for this buttery smooth walking footage now. See, here's biryani. That's chicken biryani, 80 rupee. That's less than a good price. Biryani definitely before we leave the city, maybe tonight. These are nice looking apartments. Wonder how expensive or how cheap these apartments are. Probably pretty cheap. Oh, my friend. I just go. I just walking that way. Some fruit vendors. Got some coconut, papaya. See, Ayapa Auto Transport. Hello, how's it going? Look at those apartments. Those look nice, man. Oasis by Shinavi. It's nice. This must be a nicer part of town. Nice apartments everywhere. There's a nice garden. Urban garden. Street food. Restaurants. Got some sweets. Atura sweets. I like the Indian sweets. I haven't really had any Indian sweets other than that family gave me since I've been back to India. There's the Oasis Vaishnavi. It's like a real nice apartment complex. More apartments back here everywhere. There we go, it's Mintu. Mintu's the guy, the whole reason I'm able to stream. He gave me a SIM card that works good, and he gave me free internet, 100 gigabytes. He's the whole reason I can stream in India. Without Mintu, I wouldn't be streaming, guys. Mintu in the chat there. He's from Delhi, India. There's another big apartment complex. So it's a nice neighborhood here. Okay, here's some prices ready to move. Let's get how much this costs. Ready to move premium apartments. Starting per square foot, 7,500 rupees. So that's about $80 a square foot for an apartment here. So if you get a, let's say 400 square feet, that's $32,000 for a 400 square foot apartment. Not bad, man. 32,000 bucks. And it has a clubhouse, has 600 units, over 8 acres. So $80. It's $80 per square foot. Times 100 square foot, $8,000 times 400 square foot would be $32,000. See if they'll show me the apartment. Hello. Do you sell apartment to only foreigner or Indian? Can only Indian or can foreigner too can come here? Is there someone I can talk to see apartment? Can I see apartment for sale? Huh? Someone can look? Okay, thank you. Outside. 400 square foot's pretty big for a single guy, but if you want bigger, like 600, I like these buildings too. These India actually has a great construction thing. It's just that a lot of people, they can't afford this either. This is high dollar for a lot of Indians. But there is a burgeoning middle class, you know, and this is where they live, these kind of places. 300 million middle class Indians. $400 square foot is bigger than most Thai condos. That's a one-bedroom Thai condo. Those Thai condos are like 250 square foot, 300. So if you want bigger, 600 square foot, that's real big. That would be like a big 2-bedroom luxury condo in Thailand. There, it's only $648,000 for a big 600 square foot condo. 1,000 square foot condo, which is basically a penthouse, would be like $80,000. Yeah, 400 square foot condo in Vancouver is $400,000 exactly. So it's 1/10 the price in India. And Vancouver doesn't have fresh fruit and stuff everywhere. Great street food for 60 rupees. And Kyle's hanging out down the street. Let's go see the cows. Cool looking cows. Hello, hey, how's it going? There's a general store. Happy New Year 2026, guys. We're going to a historic fort, the Golconda Fort. This is a historic city. You gotta learn the local body language for like saying no or no thank you is like, you gotta do that. I see the Indians do that. You gotta learn the local body language. That's easier to learn than the local language itself. I don't know any Indian words. They don't even speak Hindi here. They speak like Urdu and Telugu. Anyways, so they speak. Might be better off speaking English than you are speaking Hindi here. See, they have signs in English everywhere. Sea fish. You get free delivery, ghee, cream, curd, milk, paneer. This all comes from the cows. Dairy parlor, Balaji. Eat a lot of dairy. If you like dairy, it's a good country. Your dairy is very healthy too. Thing is, they have meat too. Like I had some really good chicken yesterday. From the Muslims, you get good meat. So lamb, and mostly lamb and chicken and goat. So India is a great place to eat food. The drinks are good. The food is good. They don't have alcohol and beer though. It's not a beer drinking country. That stuff's hard to find. But if you like tea, mostly tea, drinks. Tea and juices and lime soda. Here's a bar. Speaking of, there are some bars. This is a bar and restaurant, King's Lounge. So there are a few bars here and there. It's like a bar back here. You could probably get some liquor in there. So there are some places, but they're few and far between. And you can't just buy beer in the street either. Too easy. Let's check this bar out. Mincy would like to see this. He likes to drink. They got Kingfisher Lager. Oh, dude, should I get a beer? I never had Indian beer. I'd break my sobriety. I'd be breaking the sobriety. 5 years sober, guys. 5 years sober. We're celebrating 5 years sober in February. So yeah, just funny. Right when I was speaking of beer, we walked by a place right here, a bar. There are some bars. That's a good one there. Pour your passion. Bars tend to be in high dollar neighborhoods. Mintu showed me a bunch of bars in Delhi. He was showing me around because Mintu likes to drink. He likes nightlife, so he was showing me some bars there in Delhi. But he generally has to travel to have a good time and drink. That's why he goes to Pattaya, other countries, because they have more bars there. Mostly because of socialism and internet enforcers. They had a high regulation, bureaucracy, and socialism when they became independent. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, YouTube. Huh? What channel? Oh, Billy Blue.
Huh?
Billy Blue. Yeah, YouTube, yeah. All right, guys, have a good one. Yeah, Billy Blue. Yeah. Same thing happened to Africa too, by the way. It wasn't just India. A lot of countries that got independence after World War II. They're doing pretty good now, though. They're coming up. Africa and India is. South America, you had a lot of fighting. So like the capitalists and the communists were fighting a lot. It's going back and forth. But socialism caused a lot of harm in the 20th century because it was like becoming an economic paradise. First you had war, and you had socialism. So, but I think those days are starting to be over. The world's going in a great direction right now with all the technological advances. If you look at like how hard it is to start a business in India, like a corporation, it's like a 2-year, at least it used to be. Some of these, like it's like 2 years to open up a corporation and like thousands of documents and lawyers and stuff. In America, you can open up a S corporation overnight. It costs like $500 or something. Fill out one form. Well, a lot of those countries, if you look at like their, but some of them have gotten better the last 20 years, so that's old. It might be old information. But I remember World Economic Reports, different countries. These countries, the amount of hoops you have to jump through are just crazy. Now you might see like a street food place or a small informal business, like this lady selling pots. She probably didn't have to fill out any forms, so it pushed a lot of business into the informal sector. Whereas she might have been a lady with a factory manufacturing pots, but because she couldn't open a corporation, it was too hard. She couldn't get business loans or capital or anything. She's just selling on the side of the street. So it's actually, you know, the bureaucracy and the socialism like ruins human potential, actually, you know. Because it makes it so hard for people to do things. Impossible. Hard to impossible. That's the real cost of socialism. It's not that your taxes are higher or your, you know,
Only a privileged few get access to those sort of things. But India has been getting better, a lot better the last 20 years. Same with China and Vietnam. So a lot of these countries have been doing a lot better. There's nice apartments in this neighborhood. Well, in my case, you know, New York City is a kind of a weird place because it was like, you know, the history of New York. If you go back to the 50s and 60s, it was mostly middle class, right? Very rich city, but a lot of middle class people that worked in offices and factories. But there's also a lot of rich people there too, especially in Manhattan. There always has been, you know. But the 50s and 60s, all those middle class people left the city when the city started turning into a ghetto in the 70s. It happened really quick. 70s and 80s, they all left. And the city became, it was a lot of poor people, people in government housing, but the rich people stayed. They stayed in Manhattan because they had to be there for business, and it was like too big to fail. Plus, you know, it was still a fun city. They liked the life there. They didn't want to go to like Kansas City or something, you know. So, and that continued through the 90s. And in the 90s, the presence of rich people and the nightlife in New York attracted, everybody wanted to live there. So it attracted people from around the world and around America. And then the rents went through the roof. So now the city is mostly gentrified. Like half of it's upper, most of the people are rich, basically. Even in the working class neighborhoods, they're basically just upper middle class. They have good jobs. And the only real poor people in New York are like people that live in government housing, or some immigrants that live like 20 to an apartment, 15 to an apartment in Queens or something, which there's people doing that. They live in, you know, 15 people to one little apartment in bunk beds and stuff. So what's going to happen is if his constituency is mostly rich people. Most of the people in New York are very wealthy. And if he is successful, those people will leave. But, you know, rich people are pretty good at hiding their wealth. Like they can have a condo and they can still live in New York. And there's only so much he can do as a mayor. So probably a lot of times these guys, they don't really help. They don't help the poorer people, and they just actually help the richer people. So the only people that might get hurt are like the condo owners, the people who own property and stuff, you know. But you see Trump himself, he's banning big corporations like BlackRock from buying single-family homes in America. But, you know, that's the tip of the iceberg of the housing problems in America. They have to get something about the zoning codes fixed and the permits and stuff. Our housing situation is basically like 1950s Indian socialism system. The same problems they had here with red tape, we have in our housing development. But here, they don't seem to have a lot of red tape. They can build anything with housing. We do in America. Hey, how's it going? There's like trucks going with bricks down the street, building new stuff all over the place. So, you know, that's what we need in America. See, look, construction supplies everywhere. People building apartments, cheap apartments everywhere. Another brick dude over there. Okay, we're getting close to the fort. So like banning BlackRock from buying houses is like a Band-Aid. That might help temporarily with supply and demand, but it's not the long-term BlackRock was only interested in buying houses anyways because of the structural issues. It was a good investment. The structural issues with housing. So that's just a Band-Aid. Trump should know this, being a developer himself. Like if he can't fix the situation, nobody's gonna be able to fix it. Okay, the fort's pretty far. Let's get it's kind of hot. Let's get a tuk-tuk to the fort. I walked half the way. See, look, advertisement for houses. Everywhere you look, houses, apartments, condos being built. And they're being built very cheaply. Look, construction truck going by, cement. It's just a big, you don't see that in American cities. It could happen. It's not, it's old technology. It's been around forever. Simple stuff, building buildings. Huh? I'm good, just walking. I'm going to the forts. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you. Said if I needed help. Seems like these big roads are never good places to catch auto rickshaws. Yeah, I can never catch them on these big roads. We'll just keep walking, I guess. Don't drink and drive. Medicover Hospitals, high-tech city. Yeah, we could just walk the rest of the way. Here's a coconut seller. We can go get a coconut. He's got sugarcane juice too. 100 rupees for a big bottle. How much coconut? Coconut, how much? Coconut? 50 rupee? Okay. You can cut? Okay. Yeah.
బాటిల్ కొడతారా స్వీట్ ఉండాలి
Thank you, my friend. Female staff for telecalling. Tequila Joe says no more Thailand for him. Did you get married in America or what? I looked through your comment when Don this. Tequila Joe might have got married in America. Oops. The new laws will make it so you go to jail. Oh yeah, there's new sexual harassment laws in Thailand. If you flirt with them online, like a joke, a line message. Yeah, read about the new laws. They're very draconian. The sexual harassment laws in Thailand are very like draconian. Like if you ORAL is considered RAPE, and even consensual, and you could go to jail for 10 years. The thing is, like, here's the thing: you might be with a woman and you're having that you know her, she's your girlfriend, but she wants to sting you. Maybe you have a fight. She could get you in trouble. She could record a video or something. And now you got to go to jail for 10 years, according to the new laws. But the thing about Thailand, it's a very complicated country. So, you know, they protect the foreigners against abuse like that in a lot of the tourist cities. However, perhaps there's opposing forces, like there's, you know, just like all countries, perhaps there's people they want to get rid of all the foreigners who are into the bars and stuff. They want to get rid of the Pattaya crowd, the mongers. But there's other people who don't, who depend on them for their livelihood. People that maybe run the whole province and stuff. So you got this conflicting force. And the same thing kind of happened with the marijuana legality there. So nothing's ever black and white in Thailand. It's complicated. Maybe nothing comes of these laws because, you know, their definition of law is different than the West. Like, they passed a law, the marijuana business is out of business. Yet that's still everywhere, so. But that law is very extensive. It's even like social media texting. You send a text that's flirtatious or maybe a little bit, a little bit too vulgar. You can go to jail for that in Thailand for a year. You're just flirting with somebody online and you send a text that's a little bit vulgar. She could go to the police, and that's what the law says. See if anything comes of it. But so yeah, read about look on some YouTube videos. A draconian law was passed on December 30th. The most strict sexual harassment laws in the world. That's why I meant it could be weaponized. Exactly, it could be weaponized. But there's people, I was saying there's there's the community that protects against weaponization in Thailand. The local community, the police, the governor, the mayors, the people who run places like Pattaya. They protect against foreigners getting exploited like that. However, maybe some other powers, more centralized powers, they don't want these foreigners. They don't like the local governments protecting them. Maybe they don't want any of this stuff around, the bars or anything. Maybe that's why that law was passed. So this could be a bit of a struggle. You know, could be a struggle between two opposing forces. There is, I think, a new world order element hitting a lot of Southeast Asian countries. The WEF folks, World Economic, because they're losing power. They lost power in America. They're in a struggle in Europe, so they're trying to find safe strongholds like Southeast Asia, other places. Rice shop, Shruti rice shop. Yeah, it can be offline, online. Well, I'm probably good because I don't do anything online. I don't go on dating sites. I don't have Facebook. All I do is YouTube. You know, I don't do any of that kind of stuff. I don't do Facebook. If you mess with all that stuff, you're potentially at risk. You have a lot of Facebook, and I know Joe does a lot of that kind of stuff. So he's got a lot of online communications. I don't communicate online I just communicate with you guys. That's it, through YouTube. That's it. I don't have Facebook, Instagram. I don't have dating sites. I don't have messenger programs. You know, and it's not because I was fearful of that stuff. I just never liked that stuff in the first place. So I never wanted a Facebook account. So, but it's also real life too. It's not just online. It's, you know, if you're in a nightclub, you make a unwanted solicitation, you could just be flirting with somebody in the street. She could go to the police potentially, according to the law, throw you in jail. So okay, let me see where we're at here. If we're getting close to the fort. Also, Colombia and Brazil, they don't want the passport bros. So all these countries, they don't want foreign male travelers, single men travelers. We're still pretty far from the fort. Now we're about like a mile and a half. I'm gonna see if I get a taxi. So let's get a Grab taxi or Uber. It's probably the easiest. Auto rickshaw, 100 rupees. I'm at the Noodles Hong Kong Center. 94 rupees. Yeah, it's kind of far still. Urban wines, you can buy some wine there. There is some alcohol in India, it's just not real common, widely available. Yeah, you know all these electronic arrivals in all these countries now, that just happened last year. You need a ETA arrival card online. You didn't have to do that before. There's gonna be all this red tape and stuff to make it hard for people to travel. But the thing is, that stuff only really stops casual travelers. So the masses, they're not going to be traveling as much international. The hardcore travel is nothing's going to stop those guys. Only a stick. That's why these laws are being passed. Those guys only going to be stopped with jail time and things like that. The people who have a lifestyle of traveling, the digital nomads and stuff. The light bureaucracy, that's going to stop the masses, make it difficult for them. Anyone who live streams is an idiot now in Thailand with the new laws. Super risky. Yeah, the laws can really affect YouTubers and live streamers. Oh, there's no pickup yet. Uber didn't. Because it's busier than usual. But not every country is going to go along with these kind of programs. So if you want to travel, you're just going to have to pick a few countries that you like traveling to, like Guatemala or, you know, things like that. Not every country. Mexico is the same. You can go to Mexico. Nothing really's changed there. Mexico doesn't really do this new world order stuff. They didn't, in the pandemic, they didn't have any regulations. I was partying in the peak of the pandemic in Leon, Mexico. They don't go with this like extraterritorial, extra-international bureaucracy that comes from like the United Nations, the WEF, the economic councils. But Southeast Asia does go along with a lot of that kind of stuff. A lot of Central America doesn't either. Central America, Mexico's good. South America does seem to go along with it. So at least some of South America does. Well, there's no tuk-tuks or Uber, guys. This is a bad spot. There's no Uber here. Basically what happens is like these think tanks and these international organizations, they put like this recommendations out there. Countries don't have to follow it, but a lot of them do. The elite, they'll follow these. So like when they said, you know, you got pandemic, you got to do this, they follow lockstep. When they said now you need to have these visa, this DTAC arrival or whatever, now all these countries follow lockstep. Every country now has, you got to get an arrival card online. What if you don't have a phone? It's like now mandatory to have a phone to travel. You shouldn't have to have a phone to travel to another country, but you have to enter a country now. So, but that's just potentially the first step. They might have more stuff in the future, and it could be a 10-step process just to go to a country in the next few years. You got to get a visa, you got to get a DTAC card, you got to get a arrival card, you got to pay a fee, you need a health insurance fee, you got to have a vaccine, you got to have this, you got to have that, and then you could go to the country. So enjoy the spontaneous travel while it lasts, my dudes. There's no rickshaws here. Okay, we'll just try walking, I guess. We got no choice but to walk. About a mile and a half away. In Bali right now, you got to fill out about 6 different forms and taxes to go there. I wanted to go to Bali. There's about 6 different forms, taxes, things you have to fill out just to go there. One of the most popular tourist destinations in the world. Hey, how's it going? How are you? In the residential streets. These residential streets aren't too bad, man. The main road can look a little chaotic, but when you get on the back streets, nice apartments, it's actually not too different than Thailand. Except you have some different food, different, you got some cows on the streets. It's a nice neighborhood, not bad. There's nice apartments everywhere. I think the western part of the city is nice. Western part of Hyderabad. We're in the western part. That's why I made a passport video on the Billy Blue channel 6 months ago. I was saying, get yourself a new passport, a 10-year right now, or next year or so. Get a fresh passport, double passport pages. You can get a visa to about 6 or 7 different countries. Russia, you can get a 3-year visa. India and China, you get a 10-year visa. And then there's other countries too. You can get like 3 5-year visas. You get those, and then these other countries like Vietnam, you can do on an e-visa or whatever. And at least you'll be able to travel if you want to for the next 10 years. Like wherever you want. And there'll still be countries like Mexico that'll be easy to go to, so you'll have a lot of options, If you're a retiree or a digital nomad. So get yourself a new visa, a new passport. Get 48 pages, a double passport book, and get like a long-term visa to all these countries. There's some sugarcane juice. Hello. These are Indian school buses. Got the sun hitting the back of my neck pretty hard. Yeah. Hello, how's it going? I am going to the Golconda Fort.
Golconda Fort?
Yeah, it's a little bit far, yeah.
Very far.
Very far, yeah. I'll try to get a auto rickshaw.
Yeah, but from here you can't get any auto rickshaws already.
Oh, there are no auto rickshaws?
No.
Well, I'll just keep walking.
It will be a little bit far, around 45 kilometers.
45 what?
45 kilometers.
Kilometers?
Yeah. You know, like it,
Okay, yeah.
to the bus stop.
On my map it says it's like 1 kilometer, 2 kilometers.
Golconda Fort, right?
Golconda Fort, yeah.
Far from here. It's 4 kilometers.
4 kilometers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty far. I tried getting an Uber, there was none.
Yeah, I think that's great idea.
Yeah,
You
try
should
to.
get a Uber or Ola.
Yeah, I'll try again. All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah. What's your channel name?
Channel is Billy Blue.
Sorry?
Billy Blue.
Can you just type it for me?
Billy Blue.
Yeah, just can you type it for me?
Okay. I'm a travel live streamer.
Nice. Does it generate any revenue to you?
Yeah, yeah.
Good revenue or
Today I made $37.
$37?
Yeah.
For India, it's a bit more. I see many of vloggers here in India.
Oh, in this city?
How do you like
Oh yeah,
City.
I like it. Yeah.
hospitality?
Everybody's really nice. You know, in India, these cities, everybody's nice. Delhi, you have some problems sometimes, but
Yeah.
I've been to Kerala. I've been to Punjab,
Yeah.
Amritsar, here now, and Delhi. 4 places.
4 places.
Yeah.
Among the 4 places, which place do you like more?
I think
Hospitality and.
here the hospitality is number 1, and Kerala most beautiful.
Okay, have you been to Kerala?
Kerala, yeah, I've been to Kerala.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah, all right, man. Nice to meet you. It says 4 kilometers to the fort. See if we get an auto rickshaw. Auto rickshaw? Okay. Hello? I go to Golconda Fort.
Huh?
Golconda Fort?
Golconda Fort.
Yeah.
Book in Rapido.
Oh, you book rap? No, I know booking. You can do? Go.
I am going to book in.
Oh, 150 rupee? 150 rupee? I'll go to eat. Okay, have a good one. Good lunch. Hello? I go to Golconda Fort. 150 rupee? Okay, thank you.
गोलकोंडा की बुकिंग बिठा दिया
Big up Slim Sam. Yo, big ups, Alabaster. Alabaster with the $10. Thank you. Thank you, Alabaster. Thank you, Alabaster. Thank you very much, man. Tequila Joe says, read the chat. Yeah, I've seen people arguing. I don't know what you guys are arguing about. Big up. So I haven't been reading it much because I've been negotiating with tuk-tuk drivers and talking to people and walking down the street. I just let the chat do itself sometimes. Big ups, Alabaster. Yeah, just chill out, everybody. Chill out, man. Take it easy. There's a river. Hey, I don't know why you and Sausage Dog are fighting, Joe, but Sausage Dog has sent me like 250 Aussies. So I don't know what you're fighting about, but I'm not gonna unmod him. So just chill out. I don't know what, if there's something really bad he said, you can just text me or email me or something. I'll consider it. But he's a big supporter of the channel, so he sent me 250 Aussies the last couple days. We're going to Golconda Fort. This guy's thinking about squeezing the buses here in between the middle. Yeah, I'm glad he didn't. This is how I make a living, though. So you know. Well, email me. Tell me why you want to unmod him. This is how I make a living. You support me, but he also supports me too. So tell me why you're so mad. Send me an email first. Yeah, we had Siki raging yesterday. Yeah, just chill out, Joe. Send me an email, man. Cool down, and I'll read your email. All right, I'll talk to you about it. So just take it easy. You know, super chat's been hard to come by lately, and Saucy Dog's been my biggest supporter the last in Cabo the last couple of weeks. So you asked me to stop one of my biggest supporters. Well, just let me read an email. Don't try to pressure me, man. Let me read an email and you tell me, make a case why I shouldn't have him as a mod. I'll look at it. All right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I have to see a case first. So. If I told you to block your biggest customer because I don't like that person, I don't like their name or the way they look, you'd be like, you tell me to fuck off. Because I'm messing with their money now. So that's kind of what you're doing to me. You gotta make a case to me. Present an email. You're telling me to delete one of my biggest customers. So, you know, it's not a cool thing to do. Just because we're friends doesn't mean that's a cool thing to do to somebody. If I told you to delete your biggest customer in your business, you'd be like, you told me, you give me the middle finger, man. That's what you're doing to me right now, so. But you send me an email, I'll look at it. Well, tell me an email. If he did something really bad, I'll unmod him, Joe. If he made up some lie about you, tell me what he did. I don't know what you guys were fighting about. So send me an email, I'll look at it. I'm not disregarding your comment, but I'm not going to make a rash decision either. So I got to look at an email. Okay, we're at the fort. Anyways, let's get back to India here. We're in India at the moment. We're going to see one of the great historic sites of India in the moment. Big ups Alabaster for the $10. Thank you very much. Let's see where we're at here. All right, Joe, I'll read your information later. What's going on, man? What's this guy doing? He stopped in the road. Hello? Golconda Fort? Oh. You go there? You go? Oh. Oh, it's a red light? Oh, it's a red light. I didn't see it was a red light. Okay. But yeah, if Sausage Dog is starting shit and causing problems with my friends and mods, I'll unmod him, yeah. So it just depends. I don't know Sausage Dog. I'm just the guy that supports the channel. So I'm not making any judgment one way or the other. I'll see emails or texts later. That's why I say to both you, Joe, and Sausage Dog. So Sausage Dog's doing some bad stuff, I'll unmod him, Joe. But I'm in India right now. Give me some peace and time. I'll look at the stuff later. I'm in India, I'm exploring. I don't want to be in some YouTube drama. I'll check it out later. Until then, relax. I'm actually excited to see this fort. You guys are killing the mood. Look, we're in a nice fort here. Okay, awesome, man. Yeah, look at this. We got Indian tank. Yeah, check it out. I'm not even gonna read the chat at all, guys. So I'm gonna look at my environments in this fort. You guys do whatever you want in the chat. I'll read any messages or emails later. No chat reading for the next 30 minutes. So I'm not gonna read your chat. Anybody's. I'm gonna see this fort. What I came here to do. So. Okay, let's see how much they charge for an entrance here. Hopefully they don't charge the foreigner too much extra. Wow, look at this fort, man. It's huge. Holy cow. This is wild. It's must be one of the biggest forts in the world. Look at this. Okay, my friend. Okay, thank you very much. $150 rupee? 100? Okay, thank you. Holy cow, look at this. This is amazing. Golconda Fort. Oh, here. Hi. Is the entrance? I'm gonna just walk around. Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you. Holy, this is incredible. This is bigger than the India fort. Hello. Entrance. Okay.
I'm tour guide here.
Back checking. Hello, sir.
Show me back.
Oh, check bag. Okay.
బ్యాక్ ఓపెన్ చేయండి సార్ అక్కడ బ్యాక్ చెప్తాను ఏదనుకో ముగ్గురు వేస్తాడు
Can you hold this for 1 second? Thank you. Tripod not allowed? Okay. Can I leave here? Oh, you got it. Clothes. I'm just traveling. Yeah, clothes, stuff.
Okay.
Shoes.
Okay. Actually, this is not for the inside. What I am sending you don't use.
Oh, that won't use. No.
You can use this gimbal.
Okay.
Gimbal, but don't drive.
Understand.
Keep it in bag.
Okay.
Don't open in inside.
I will try. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
Live నడుస్తున్నా
Thank you, sir. Oh, yeah, I will. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for holding the gimbal. I don't need a tour guide.
We take ticket there.
Take it there. Okay.
I will show the clapping portico. There's a free explaining. I'm tourism approved guide.
Oh, okay.
It's a 45 minutes. We see the main palace. First, take ticket.
Okay.
Then you decide.
Okay, but yeah, I'll just walk. How much is that ticket?
Ticket for 300.
300. Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, look at this fort. This was a huge, like, princely kingdom. That's why they had such a big fort in the 1600s and stuff. ₹300 not bad for the ticket. I think in India it was a lot more. It was like 1,000 rupees for the Red Fort. We might lose internet in here though, guys. Sometimes these big buildings, they block the internet signal. Yeah, maybe I should take the guide. You guys like him, huh? Maybe I should take him with me. Look at this. We got extra charge. Foreigner 300, Indians only 25 rupee. Video camera 225. So it's still a good price. A little extra. Hey, how's it going? So Indians get an extra discount. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello. I get tickets. One ticket. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Still not a bad price, $3, even though for 25 cents for Indians. Hey, I gotta pay a surcharge. Hello, my friend. How much is a tour guide service?
Can you decide to see the short one and long one?
Short one.
Short is 1,000 rupees.
1,000, yeah. How long is short?
45 minutes. Good
Okay.
understand for you. Everything is planning. You are happy.
Yeah. You guys think, should I get a tour guide? I'm trying to. Maybe I'm gonna look first. Maybe I come back. Okay.
Just see the telephone, then you go alone.
Okay. Guys, I don't know if we're gonna get internet in here. If I might get them if we. I'm gonna negotiate the price though. If I can get internet. Hey, how's it going, man? Oh, my YouTube channel, Billy Blue.
Billy Blue.
Yeah, Billy Blue. Thank you. Okay. I'll take it. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
I see.
Huh?
I will see.
I will see.
Okay, let's check it out. I'm just traveling around India. Live streamer. Streamer, yeah.
Okay.
This fort's amazing, man. This might be one of the biggest forts in the world. Okay, let's go inside here. I don't think we're gonna get internet when we come in here.
Hello, you take map.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
You take and go.
Yeah, they're very nice in here, man. Looks like the internet's working. What is this? Oh, stand here. Oh, wow.
This sound, if you go stand there, come here.
Oh, yeah?
Go stand there.
Yeah?
Stand there. There's no echo there.
Only here. It's acoustics.
Come here.
Okay, my friend, I give you a tour for 500 rupee. You can do?
No, this money not for me.
Yeah?
Maybe 40 guide here.
Oh, my, right there, Billy Blue, yeah. There, yeah, right there. Okay, thank you. Okay.
Watchtower.
Oh, yeah.
And if you stay in the club, can be heard up there.
Oh, okay.
And in the palace inside, you touch one time, 12 times sound is come. You speak one wall hello, another wall echo is come.
Wow.
Maybe here 40 guide, going to one by one through system. Explaining, good understand for you. 1,000
Okay.
rupees my charge.
Okay, I'll give you tip 100, but I'm going to go alone. I'll give you tip, just tip
No,
100. Okay, yeah. I'm a little bit of a budget traveler guy, but here's a, thank you for showing me a little bit. Thank you. Okay, good tip. Okay, thank you.
Go this way.
That way.
This way and come back this way.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So we got to keep track of our. We got to keep track of our spending. We gave that guy 100 rupees. The taxi was 150. So I think that puts us up to 900 rupees for the day we've spent. Wow, this is amazing, guys. Look at this. The Golconda Fort. you can go on top of the fort. This is a very old building. I was in the Red Fort with Mintu in Delhi. This is, they're both impressive. I think this might be bigger than the Red Fort. Look, this is all a fort up here, man. They must have had some serious enemies trying to invade. This is like, looks like an aqueduct. The Golconda Fort. Let's climb to the top of the fort. I think this might be the castle. So these are the walls, and this was like gardens and stuff where they grow food. They had an aqueduct for water, some apartments where the workers lived, and some of the soldiers lived. And this is where the king lived, probably, the Sultan. See what this says here. Pleasure garden located on the outer right of the main entrance is Najino Bog, meaning the Garunu jewels was purchased by the elite women of the harem on festive occasions. So this was somebody's harem, I guess, the Sultan. This is where they lived. Let's go up here. Bag is garden, okay. Alcohol prohibited. Built in the 11th century, really, Tandra? I didn't know it was this old. That's amazing. It's very old.
हमारे पास महल के अंदर मसाला लगेंगे और धुआं उड़ने से काला हो जाता है, इसलिए यहाँ पर हीरे
Man, this place is huge. It's like a whole city. Oh, Tandra is British Indian. Big ups, Tandra. Hello. Wow, look at that. That looks like a Roman palace or something, man. This place is unbelievable. I got to read about the history of this stuff. The Taramati Mosque. Dude, this is like a Tatarian city. Ancient Tatarian city. For the giants lived. That's why they had these big passageways. Supposedly there's giants that lived on Earth. Everything. They walked through like this. This was a place for them. They lived. That's a Tatarian theory. Hey, Viola Loy, thank you. 11 euros. Thank you very much, Viola. Thank you, Viola. Oh, this is incredible, guys. Man, amazing. Yeah, back in the day. Thank you, Viola. They built all this stuff, you know. What is that animal? The hell is that animal? I don't know what that was. It's not a lizard, not a rat. It's like leading the passageway. What the hell is that, dude? What is that? It's like hiding under the corner. Luring me into the building. Curiosity killed the cat. It might be a squirrel. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, those are pigeons, though. Oh, it's a squirrel, yeah. It's a chipmunk. Chipmunk. It's not a squirrel, it's a chipmunk. Thank you very much, Viola. There's another chipmunk. See, this was a mosque. It doesn't look like a mosque. It looks like a Roman palace, like a Tatarian palace. Mosques usually look a little different. Maybe it was a mosque. I don't know. Got a lot of field trips here. Hello. I'm just saying it looks like a Roman aqueduct, Roman palace. It looks Roman here, but I'm not saying it was Roman. The Tatarians think everything was Roman. Actually, that looks Arabic, like Iranian or something, or Middle Eastern. Now I see it from the side. Yeah, it's very cool. I'll have to read the history of this place. It's cool when you see a place like this and you don't know the history. You can go back later and read about the history. Like I read a lot of history, but I never read much Indian history. So I'm pretty ignorant about Indian history. I have to read about it. Man, this place is incredible. It just keeps going up there too, up the mountain. It's not really a mountain, it's a man-made kind of mountain, I guess. There were a lot of Indian kingdoms. Yes, this was one of them. Indian wasn't one nation. It was a lot of different kingdoms and things. There was a big kingdom in the south of India. We're kind of more in the south. And it was called Vijayanagara. In fact, this powerful kingdom in the south of India, the Vijayanagara. Yeah, this place is it's pretty hot today, man. The weather is pretty good in the city, but I'm kind of burning up out here in the midday heat. I think I need a rest for a while somewhere. Go rest over here. This place is huge. Somebody left their water bottle, left their trash behind. Another water bottle. You guys gotta stop doing that, but not too bad. This is a beautiful place. You can probably walk up there. I don't know if I got it in me today to walk up there, guys, because it's pretty hot. The sun's been beating down on me the last few hours. I'm starting to overheat a little bit. That's just a few bottles of water, not much. This place is kept pretty immaculate. There's thousands of people that pass through here, you know, so they might have just left that today and they haven't had a chance to clean it up yet. So you can walk up there. You can walk all the way up there. It's too hot, man. It's pretty hot today. I don't know if I can walk up there. I could do it. I don't want to do it. Not in the heat. Got the sun's pounding on me, man. Stay here in the shade for a minute. I got this backpacks and everything. I'm getting sunburned. I feel like Indiana Jones right now. He said the gimbal was okay, but not the tripod. They don't want any tripods in here. This place is pretty crazy. Yeah, I need some water though. I'm overheating. I'm dehydrated. Got my hands and gimbal on ancient masonry work. Hey, Hayden with the 2 Aussies. Thank you, Hayden. Thank you, Hayden. There's all kinds of stuff like this in India, man. Like, people need to, travelers and backpackers should come back here, dude. These travel bloggers are doing India a real disservice. There's a lot of beautiful stuff here, history, beaches. India's got everything. They just make it, it's like, the scam part of Delhi is all of India. Everybody's nice here. I mean, they're really doing India a real disservice. But India doesn't help itself because they make it hard with the, they make it hard for travelers here. You can't get a train ticket easy. You can't get a SIM card. You know, you have to get they don't have visa entry. It's a combination of both. It's so cheap here. There's so much to do and see. I mean, they just got a lot of bureaucracy and regulation. I think the reason they can't get a SIM card is because it's another reason. They don't want terrorists to get a SIM card, foreign terrorists. They have a problem with terrorism in this country, but it affects the travelers, these regulations. So it has an unintended consequence. This place isn't even that famous. There's all kinds of stuff like this in India. All these school kids coming down from they're hiking it. If I can hike it, they can hike it. I should be able to hike it. Good for the 6-pack challenge. Oh, man. What's going on with the gimbal's broken? It's not working. Get him to try it again. Overheating. Getting too much sun. No, I mean, iPhone's not overheating. I'm overheating. Yes, it's getting sunburned. I need like a scarf or something. I had a bandana, but I lost it. Yeah, it feels hot today. I don't know why. It's because the sun's hitting me direct, even though the temperature isn't that high. It's the sun's hitting me direct. Look, there's no clouds in the sky. No clouds, no trees, no shade. Just a relentless sun. I just have this hat. No sunscreen. Yeah, it's the sun that messes me up, not the heat so much sometimes. That temperature doesn't mean everything either. Like the temperature, if you're sitting here, that's the ambient temperature, 80 degrees or something, which isn't bad. But when the sun is hitting you direct on, that changes. I had that problem when I was in Nong Khai walking down the river. I was overheating, even though it wasn't that hot. You have to be able to, you can't just take direct hit from the sun all day. Well, for 20 minutes, it's nice getting a direct hit from the sun, but hey, Hop Frog, I'm walking around all day in a backpack. 6 packs in progress, dude. But thanks for the $20. Thank you. So if I get a 6-pack, I get your sponsorship plus an extra $20. Hey, thank you, Hayden Young. Thank you, Hop Frog. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hop Frog. Yeah, I think I still have a shot at the 6-pack. So we'll see what happens. I don't know if Indian food is the best thing to be eating, like that fried bread I had today. Breaded, but it was very delicious breakfast, but I don't know if that's good, but I need calories. I need, I'm walking around to heat all day with a backpack. I would climb it, I just don't want to do it in the sun. If the sun was setting behind the mountain a little bit, I could do it. In another hour, I'd be behind the mountain. But sun, like, probably get some really nice views too of the city and everything. Punchar says, place not clean, don't eat. There are plenty of eateries in Hyderabad, very cheap. Yeah, the food's very cheap in Hyderabad. Thank you very much, Hop Frog. Nice super chat. Thank you, Hayden Young. 2 Aussies. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I had biryani the first night I was here. I'll probably get some more tonight. It's very good. What's up, Montana native? Yeah, the constant beeping noise and stuff. You can get away from that if you go to like smaller cities and stuff. Like, it's not real noisy in Kerala and Goa and places like that. It's only the big cities are like that because there's a lot of traffic and stuff. Thank you, Hop Frog. Thank you, Aiden Young. I need to get some water soon. That Tata, very tasty. Yeah, from the hotel. I'll have to look out for a brand of water again. Tata is a huge corporation in India, like probably the biggest corporation. Everything. Oh, did somebody give some subs? Some memberships? Oh, Sausage Dog gifted 20 memberships. Thank you. YouTube is not showing me that for some reason. Thank you, Sausage Dog. Big ups. 20 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Sausage Dog. It's like a $60 super chat. Yeah, thank you very much. Hot Frog, Sausage Dog. Okay, we're gonna go walk this. Hot Frog says, or Homer says, who are the terrorists in India? There's terrorists. You have to read about the history of recent terrorism in India. Last 30 years, 50 years. I'll tell you what's going on with terrorism. They've had a big problem with terrorism, India has. So, the Mumbai hotel invasion, that was a big thing back 20 years ago. They made a movie about that. The invasion, the terrorists came from Pakistan. They invaded a hotel, a luxury hotel in Mumbai. 200 people were held hostage and killed. And they came by boat from Pakistan. You know. So that's why there's regulations against like foreigners, because they're worried about terrorists. They don't want to make it easy for foreign terrorists to come and do stuff in India. But that affects the tourists, the normal tourist. Like it's not easy to get a SIM card in this country if you're a foreigner, for example. And a lot of people, they can't live without a SIM card, so internet. But you can get an eSIM maybe. So maybe you get an eSIM if you come here. Or you need an Indian friend like Mintu to do it for you. Yeah, there's been a lot of terrorist attacks in India over the years. They had it in Bali too. Remember Bali? They had the nightclub bombing. That was right after 9/11. 200 people were killed in a nightclub in Kuta, Bali. All right, guys, let's go do the climb here. Thailand also has had terrorists the last 20 years. And my gimbal is screwing up again. Well, in Indonesia case, the terrorists were locals. They were from Indonesia. The Mumbai hotel, they were from neighboring country. You know. All right, guys, let's go climb this mountain or fort. I don't know what's going with my gimbal, man. It's not working. It's screwing up. Oh, man. Oh, it has battery. I don't know. I think it's because of this phone. This phone throws off the balance. It's not a good phone for the gimbal. Man, had it working pretty good earlier. Oh, there we go. Okay, see, we got it now. Maybe. Oh man, what the heck? Okay. problem with the phone is they have the buttons all the way down the middle. So it's bad for both a tripod and for a gimbal. It's not easy to balance the gimbal. It's bad for a tripod too. This is, why do they do this, man? iPhone. Jeez. It's actually better to do vertical stream than horizontal with this setup. It's not the gimbal's fault, it's the iPhone's fault. They made a bad design with these buttons. I'll try turning it off again. Okay, see, vertical, it's not bad. Perfect vertical. I might start vertical streaming. Once I go horizontal though, okay. Looks like it's working now, finally. Okay, let's go walk up this mountain. This is gonna be a workout, man. Going up these steps. Gonna get a glute workout, hamstrings. Oh, the iPhone's great. It's just a flaw in the design. They have the buttons way down in the middle of the phone, which causes hard. You have to put a phone on a tripod or a gimbal without hitting the buttons. So it's just a flaw in the design of the phone. Great phone. They don't need buttons that big all the way down the side of the phone. Okay, we're already getting a view of the city here. It's a big city, man. Look at this place.
জ্যাম থাকে স্যার
ওটা লাগে জিনিস করলাম আমি আবার গোছাইনি
It's kind of like a Middle Eastern city, like Morocco or something. No skyscrapers. Those are the only two skyscrapers in the whole city. Yeah, it keeps going. Look at this. Jeez. Aye. We go to a mall or something after this. Haven't been to a mall yet. Relax. Get out of the heat. Get some nice food later. More chipmunks. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
America?
American?
Yes.
You come visiting?
Tourism, yes.
अबू वहाँ जा सकते क्या अपन वैसे आ सकते हैं ऐसे लेके फोटो
Hey, how's it going?
लाइव चल रहा है लाइव चल रहा है
But the internet's not working. So they're at the top of the fort. So unfortunately, I don't know if you guys will be able to see much more. Wait till I get back to the bottom. Climb to the top of the mountain. This is the pinnacle here. Pinnacle Mountain. And you can go inside this place.
चलो अरे ना बाला टेंपल तो अगर छोड़ सर उन्होंने लास्ट कलर की तो सुने थे चलो ये बार गाना चले
I just dropped my phone down those stairs. iPhone had its first test. Just dropped my phone. Looks like it's holding up pretty good. Hello? There's the start of the fort. Yeah, guys, we hadn't have good internet in this in the fort, so we're descending. It was very slippery. It fell down a bunch of stairs. Didn't suffer any damage except for a little nick on the side. So these things are built really tough, but without I hold the phone with a tripod. You're not allowed to use a tripod in here, so I slipped it on my hands. But yeah, this is Golconda Fort. Really impressive. Huge, huge. Look, you can see the fort walls way down there. Those are the fort walls. Just a huge area. We're gonna descend back down the fort here. Yeah, up in there. I was up on top. It didn't work too good. I know I'm kind of tired today. It's because of the lack of caffeine. That coffee, whatever it was, wasn't very strong. If you have two chais, I need to go get some chai right now. We have two of them. Oh, man. Some people coming up to me, wanting to talk to me and stuff. I was taking a break on the walls, just resting. My people are very curious and they see a foreign traveler. I haven't seen one white face in this city. I've been here, one Westerner. I saw a couple in the airport, but I think they were headed to Goa. So Delhi was kind of the same. There was a few in Delhi, not many. No, not hardly any tourists in India, at least not Westerners or Asians or anything. Just aren't that many tourists here. The few that are here are in Goa or. There's nothing wrong with the internet. It's just some locations you get a bad internet. Forts, museums, big historic buildings. There's some places you get a bad internet. It's nothing wrong with the internet. It's working just fine. Great. It's some of the locations you're inside. Like I was up there inside, surrounded by walls. These walls can block the signal. We're back. Big ups. Okay, let's see if I get my gimbal going again. It's really shaky without the gimbal. That's another thing is, although that wasn't the case now, but if there's too many people too in their cell phone, that wasn't a factor I think now. But let's see here, but that can be a factor too. So it doesn't work 100% of the time everywhere. The internet, it works quite a bit for you know. Okay, I got my gimbal going here. Dehydrated. I need some tea and something to drink. Decaffeinated and dehydrated. All right, guys. Glad I had that breakfast. If I didn't have that breakfast, I probably would be really struggling right now. Had a big breakfast. Indian street food, 60 rupees. Yeah, it's good phone and good internet. You got those two things, you're gonna have good internet or good picture quality. Yeah, there wasn't one foreign tourist. Thousands of people on this fort. I didn't see one foreign tourist. No Chinese, Japanese, no African, no European. Everybody looks Indian here, pretty much, 100%. They're happy when they see a foreigner. They've been come up talking to me and stuff, asking me where I'm from, what I'm doing, how am I enjoying India. I had like quite a few people come up to me. I was off camera. Oh yeah, I did have a lady and a man ask for a selfie. Seemed like they were doing that stuff more when the camera was off. I had the camera in my pocket. They're doing it too, on camera, but the camera might make them a little more shy. When I was off camera, I had a selfie taken with people. I had this group, 2 or 3 different groups come up to me, ask me questions. See, here's the fort. We were on top of that right there. You know where the exit is? Exit? Oh, gotta go around? Exit, oh, thank you. Okay. Went the wrong way. The thing about travel is like every place travel is about like if you travel somewhere you've never been before, it doesn't matter where in the world. You never really experienced it or been there, it's always kind of fun, always cool to see new stuff. So, you know, like India, even traveling to America or Canada, places you wouldn't think you'd want to go. Seeing new places, as long as you can get around and do stuff, it's always a good adventure, you know. you learn new things and see new things. But that applies to pretty much the whole world. Even out in like the middle of nowhere, you see the landscapes and the scenery, the mountains, the desert. I like to see some deserts, things like that. So the whole world can, like, used to be a real traveler spirit, a backpacker spirit, go anywhere. Now it's like, oh, why would you want to go there? It's dirty. It's like the travels got taken over by the bourgeois mindset. Not for just the sake of exploring and wandering, It's like more about places they don't want to visit than places. But if you have your favorite, there's nothing wrong going to your favorite places. If Pat's is one of your favorite places, that's great. But you can also go to, like to travel to new places. There's different types of travelers. I'm speaking to the people that just want to wander and travel around. Look where I'm at, man. Like travel, it's about like luxury and nice things. It's not about exploring and wandering. I think it's a worldwide thing. It's not just from the West. All right, man. I haven't been in this part of the fort yet. Yeah, this is standing through all the earthquakes. Does India get earthquakes? Namaste, Sandeep. Let's see. This place is huge. I'm kind of lost in this complex. I wonder where the exit is. Must be back here somewhere. Follow the people. I was right in the top of there where that building is. That's the very top. You gotta walk up that way. This reminds me of Ayutthaya in Thailand. They got stuff kind of like this. Not quite. I mean, they got stuff that's pretty big too. I mean, they don't have a mountain like this, but some of these old buildings and walls and stuff reminds me of Ayutthaya. So. These are the pleasure gardens here. where's the exit? I tried going this way. There's no exit.
यार करने तो अलग तरीके से बंदे भी इसमें छोड़ दे सो क्या है वो दिख रही
Where are people exiting from? I would try going that way. There was no exit. Must have to backtrack or something. Probably just have to go back the way you came. There's only one way out. That's the Muslim call to prayer. This is the exit. Yeah, go back the same way you came, right here. Hello? America, USA, yeah. Yeah. Can you hold for a second? Okay. There we go. Thank you.
Postcard.
Hello.
Where are you from?
America. USA. Yes. All right, guys, we're back out in the city. I need some tea, some water, some food. Back out into rush hour here. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, just walk around.
Yes, where are you going?
I'm not sure. Just walk. There's the Golconda Fort. That's where we just were. The tripod's in my bag. He didn't take it. It's in my bag. I thought he wanted me to leave it, but put it back in my bag. He just said I can't use it or take it out of my bag. So. Ah, man. Take this hat off. It makes me hotter. This hat makes me like 5-10 degrees hotter. But I have to wear it in the sun, and the sun hits you. There's a restaurant. I need some tea. Tea, water, and maybe a snack. The Golden Palawan restaurant. The Golden Pakwan. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah. Oh, my channel? Billy Blue. Yeah, YouTube channel, Billy Blue.
Your name?
Billy Blue. Billy Blue.
Your name, subscribe.
Oh, okay. Supply name. Okay. Billy Blue. Billy Blue. There I am. Yeah.
Your channel.
Okay, my channel. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Gotten about 20 organic subscribers last couple days. Going viral in Hyderabad. Hello, hey, how's it going? Okay, where do we want to go next? It's a good time to do something right now. I want to drink a refreshment, but it's golden hour, so we don't want to waste it. Let's see here. I connect my phone. I think my gimbal's almost out of battery. Where are we at and where do we want to go? We just left the Golconda Fort. So we go over this, let's go over to the busy area. Pista House, Kolochowski, a Polish pizza house. All right. Let's get a tuk-tuk. I kind of like Uber because I don't have to explain to them. The tuk-tuks are hard to explain to. Pizza House Kolochowski. 2.3 miles. Auto rickshaw, 80 rupees. Auto rickshaw, 80 rupees. We're paying cash. Last time they couldn't find a driver though, so it doesn't always work. Okay, there's a guy coming. Pindy's coming. Pindy's coming. This guy here. Hey, Lucky Luke with the €6. Thank you. Thank you, Lucky Luke. He's 1,000 feet away. Probably coming this way. Thank you, Lucky Luke. €6. Thank you very much. Oh, he's coming from this direction. Thank you, Lucky Luke. It's like he's stuck in traffic or something. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Uber, Uber, Uber. Oh, he's going the wrong way. He's lost. He's going the wrong way. Must be some kind of traffic jam here. He has to go around or something. He's stuck. I could just walk to him, man. I don't see any traffic up there. He's getting further away from me. He's going the wrong direction. I'm gonna cancel this. How do you cancel it? Can't cancel it. That's what I like about the autos, though. You see an auto rickshaw, you just grab it right now, you know. There's pros and cons to this app stuff. It's not all that good. Now it says 3 minutes. Looks like he's coming. Oh, he canceled. He canceled. He canceled on me. He took 5 minutes to cancel. Yeah, this hasn't worked 2 times in a row. He canceled on me. I'll just try to find, there's a bunch of tuk-tuks around here. I'll just try to find one around here. Uber works, doesn't work all the time. Both. No, I pay in cash, so he doesn't get paid. Auto rickshaw, auto rickshaw, auto rickshaw, auto rickshaw. Hello. I go, Pista House, Tolochowski. Pista House. Pizza House, Tolochowski. Can go? No, you don't want to go? Hello, hey, how's it going? Sometimes Uber don't work, sometimes nothing works. We didn't even talk about a price, but he left. I've been too far for him. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, live stream. What's this guy making? I can tell they don't like the camera. They just kind of like motion, kind of like go away. That's what he did. Either they smile or they like go away. It's one of the two. Tuk-tuk, auto rickshaw. Hey. Hello, my friend. I go to Pista House. Pista House, you know? Pista House, Tolochowski. Give me a second here. 2.5 kilometer. Pista House. Pista House? You can't go there? No, no want to go? Why not? It's too far? It's too difficult? It's too far? Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay. Let me try Uber again. We're trying to get to the Pista House Tolchowski. 80 rupees. Yeah, I had a 8-mile ride, 16 kilometers earlier, 260 rupees. Try it again. Maybe the hat's scaring the Uber riders off. Take the hat off. Okay, I got Mohid Nazar coming. Looks like he's gonna be here hopefully, and got Mohid Nazar, this guy coming. Gonna be here in 3 minutes, supposedly. The last one canceled. See if this guy comes. Is this him here? No, it's somebody else. 700 feet away. Hi. Hello. Okay, might be here. Might be him there. Hello, Mod? Okay, me, okay. My name is Shannon. Pin number 5031. 5031. We're going to the Polish Pizza House in India. I gotta do some charging. I gotta charge my gimbal. I need some refreshments. maybe some tea. Not gonna eat a big meal. I just want some tea, some lime soda, some water, charging. They should have all that at the Polish Pizza House, Hyderabad. They got like foreigner radar. They knew I was coming before I even appeared behind them. They got foreign antennae. Foreigners nearby. Goats look happy, urban goats. Goats are cool animals. Oh, we got some cows. Soy goats, soy cows, got it all here. You gotta learn the finger wag. I just saw a guy wag this tuk-tuk, the guy in the motorbike ahead. He's like this. Like, don't try to overcut me. You gotta learn the finger wag in this country. Very important. It's like honking the horn. It's an important communication tool. What's up, Internet Monster? big ups, Punchar. Thank you. Thank you, Punchar. Guys, the gimbal's out of battery. I might be able to charge it at the Pizza House Tolochowski. But I gotta get the tripod back going. This thing, selfie stick. That gimbal only lasts about, still a good gimbal, but patrol on the streets. Big rifles. India's got a huge army. 2 million man army, probably. I can see why some of those guys didn't want to go there. It's a pretty long drive through rough roads. A lot of bumpy roads. The Uber drivers are troopers though. They do it if they show up. This is only 80 rupees this ride. Yeah, less than $1. It's 2.5 kilometers, but look at these roads. It's not like we're going fast. About this, a little faster than the speed of walking. Everybody's very excited to see a foreigner, even sitting in a tuk-tuk. People are watching it. Very excited to see a foreigner here. Yeah, I'll give him 100 rupees. I'll give him a tip. You're not supposed to tip in India, but that's what I was reading. I mean, you can tip if you want, but it's not custom. This guy's definitely earned 100 rupees, though. I'll give him a tip because it's a rough, bumpy ride through the back streets of Hyderabad. Got 100 rupees right here, ready to go. James says Indians do not tip other Indians. There you go. Hey, Lucky Luke, thank you. Thank you, Lucky Luke. 250 euros. Thank you. I'll definitely tip him. I'll give him the whole 100 rupees. It was only 80 rupees. Tip 20 rupees. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Man, where is this place? Been tuk-tuk for a long time. Yeah, check my other phone to make sure he's taking me to the right place. Looks like we're almost there. East the house, Tolchkowski. my dudes. Hello, sir. Thank you. Tip. Okay. See, he didn't expect a tip. He was gonna give me change. Hey, bro, what's up? right off the, got a hey, bro, right off the bat. There's the Pista House. Pista House. Let's go eat here, a nice big restaurant. Pista House, Tolchowski. They got seating upstairs. They got suites. Maybe get some sweets and tea. Is this baklava? That's per kilogram. Get some baklava and tea. It looks expensive. That's per kilogram. That's a lot. That's like that's a lot of. These are per kilogram too. Sweets. Upstairs is the restaurant. Oh, yes, restaurant upstairs? Yeah. Oh, I missed it, man. I'll just walk upstairs. What do you mean my pupils have dilated? That's what kind of stupid comment is that, reptilian? Maybe from the sun. I don't know. Must be the restaurant. Oh, when I saw the sugar. I need to use the bathroom too. One person? Here, okay. One person? Yeah. Leave my camera here, wash my hands, and use the bathroom. It's like a nice restaurant. Pista House Tolchowski, a multi-cuisine family restaurant. Mutton biryani, apricot twilight. Everything sounds good right now. Excuse me. You can get mutton marang, 200 rupees. Yeah, naan bread is 20-30 rupee. Biryani is 200 rupee, $2. Lemon soda, my favorite drink, 39 rupee. Very good prices. Can I have the Hyderabad dum chai,
Okay, sir.
lemon soda,
Okay, sir. Sweet and sour, only sir.
sweet and sour, yeah,
Okay, sir.
and some vegetable biryani, a plate.
Veg biryani, sir.
Yeah.
Veg.
Yes, yes,
Yes, sir. Veg biryani. ये
Yeah.
veg है, chicken non veg veg है.
yes, yes.
Veg biryani plate.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. One Hyderabad dum chai, one lemon soda sweet and sour, one veg biryani plate, right, sir?
Yes.
Thank you.
I got some biryani rice, vegetable biryani. I got some tea, some fancy tea, and a lemon soda. Should be about 400 rupees for everything. Less than 400 rupees. So after this meal, we're going to be at about 1,500 rupees for the day. I had 4 taxi rides, 2 coffees, 2 teas, 2 meals, an entrance to a fort, a tip to a tour guide. All that stuff was only $15 today, 1,500 rupees. 2 big meals. Yeah, it's some of the best food in the world, though. Like I had, my breakfast was 60 rupees. It was like one of the best breakfasts I've ever had. You get the chole botaru breakfast. It's like really good. It's 50 rupees. Yeah, it's good and cheap. This is a restaurant, so we're going to be spending a little more than street food. But I'm actually getting a tea, like a real fancy tea. You know, tea on the street's like 20 rupees. This is 120 rupee tea. It's a Hyderabad special. And I'm getting a lemon soda and a rice dish biryani, so in a restaurant. So you spend a little more money that way. But here's some of the other things they got. Like they had this on the menu. This was $1 free champagne, 100 rupees. This is 100 rupees. This was like 200 rupees, mutton biryani, or 300 rupees. I don't know how much that was. The pizza house. It's called the Polish Pizza House. Yeah, you see the Sanskrit all over Bali, India, Hindu cultures. And you get these condiments and sides with it for free. That's curd, and that's like a green chili sauce. Those are condiments for the biryani, just for the rice. So you get the rice, but you get this stuff with it for free. This is eaten with the biryani. Book a hotel. I don't have a hotel for tonight. Got a hotel here for 1,300 rupees. It's $11 a night. I got a discount. So we're $11 per night. Private bathroom, outdoor view, shower. My booking is confirmed. $11 per night, guys. We got a hotel. All right, that was easy. Basically, I'm not going to go back to Thailand because the flights are too expensive. Like $280 one way. Plus, there's a risk I get rejected with the new policies. So for now, I'm not going to go back to Thailand. I carry my bags everywhere and doing well in India, yes. India trip has been good. Thank you, Mario. You guys are bored of Thailand, huh? Thailand's comfortable, but you know, having this internet, having these apps, it's not hard to travel in India. When I first came here, I had no internet, no battery on my phone, no charger, no money. The ATM didn't work. I was getting scammed in Delhi. People were hounding me. So I had a bad, but once I got to Kerala, I got Mintu and then went to Kerala, everything was fine. It's just, you know, if I'm making money live streaming in India, there's no reason I have to leave here. You know? You just keep exploring, and you guys seem to like it, so the numbers are good. But that's the only reason I didn't want to stay Miss Balboni, because of the six-pack challenge. For one, the food is very tasty, it's very good, and it's not it is fattening food. But it's very good. So this could jeopardize the six-pack challenge. I didn't have a bad day yesterday. I had a good day. I thought maybe I'd go back to Thailand because of the six-pack challenge mostly. I wanted to focus on that. But we might be able to make it work here in India with the six-pack challenge.
service only chai first.
Huh?
First tea and
I got tea and a lemon soda, honey or lemon soda. Yeah.
the service.
Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Hey, we got a new member, Steve Alboni membership. Thank you. So I got a giant plate of rice vegetables. Thank you, Steve Alboni. Thank you. I got a pitcher of tea. Oh wow, that's good. Cheers, guys. And I got a honey lemon soda. All this for $3. Whole pitcher of tea. Oh, that's good tea.
Lemon soda.
Honey lemon soda, everything, man. All this is $3. I got a pitcher of tea, whole pitcher of tea. I got this whole thing of rice, honey lemon soda, and this, my dinner. You can get the chicken or the mutton biryani. I got the vegetable. So I got the vegetable biryani. Biryani is the famous dish of Hyderabad, the most common dish. Food heaven here, guys. Food heaven. These are the Indian spices. That's good. Yeah. Can I get some water? Okay.
Water.
Yeah, okay.
Normal. Normal intake. Cold.
Huh? Cold. Yeah. Okay.
Nice of this, sir. Nice.
Sure. Thank you. It's like a different planet with this currency, man. You get so much value for your money here. It's crazy. It's like going back to America in the 70s. Same prices. It's like 6 plates of rice. This is Barry the Boss quantity of rice, man. Still got more right there. I've been eating rice for the last 20 minutes. Still got tons of it here. They give you about 5. You order a plate of food. It's not just it's cheap. They give you like 5 a serving size for 5 people. Yeah, this green chili sauce is spicy. I've been putting this green chili sauce on it. It's 2 condiments. The biryani is not spicy, but you put this chili sauce on it, then it becomes spicy. It's got a lot of spices, like Indian spices. This is Indian spice cooked in it. I think though, I ordered a plate. He gave me the full serving, but it's only like $1 more, 100 rupees more. I don't think that's just like the plate of biryani was 220 rupees. This might be like 350 or something. So a little bit more, but there's no way this could just be a plate of biryani. It's a whole pot. It's only like 100 rupees more. But okay. Tony Saba, you lived here 10 years ago in Hyderabad? Thank you. Huh? I'll work on this. I got one. It's the special biryani, yeah? Yes, it's really good, yeah. It's real good. Oh, man. I understand something about Indian culture I didn't know before. But that family, the family and the, you see all the sweets downstairs? The sweets they give like a gift to people. It's like a nice gesture. So it's good to like carry some sweets with you to give to people. Like that Indian family gave me yesterday.
Yeah, thank you.
Might get some dessert after this. So my hotel's 11 at night. This meal is going to put us close to about $26 to $27 for the day, including my hotel, taxis, sightseeing, everything. Sure, yeah, have a little rice. Endless quantities of rice.
On रहेगा.
Very good. Yeah, very good.
You want desserts and sweets?
Excuse me.
Sweets.
Sweet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have a apricot twilight. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. One thing. I'll take another water too. Water. Yeah. Okay. Get an apricot twilight. Should be pretty good. And some dessert too. Yeah, I can't have any more rice. Tons of rice, man. There's still a lot left there. Okay, here's the apricot I like. Oh, that looks good. Okay, sure. Hey. Had 4 drinks, 2 waters, lemon soda, a pitcher of tea, a giant bucket of rice. Now I got a dessert. How much this is all gonna cost, guys? How much things gonna cost? Okay. Hey, Lucky Luke, thank you. Thank you, Lucky Luke. 250 euros. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Whoa. That's really good. Apricot Twilight.
American.
Huh? Oh, how many watching? 200.
I subscribe to you.
Internet, yeah, live stream, yeah.
Huh?
Live stream.
Carry on.
know what this is, but it's really good. This thing here, it's really good. Must just put 10 pounds of liquids and food in me, man. Pitcher of tea, honey lemon soda, 2 bottles of water, honey apricot twilight, and like 4 pounds of rice. 30 minutes, I put like 10 pounds of food and liquid. Oh, great. Everything's great. Yeah, you're good. Thank you. They say carry on here. Carry on. Oh, okay. For my hand? Oh, okay. Get some hand water for my hand. That's a lot of food. A lot of food. Time for the check bill. The check bin, whatever they call it here. You know, I made like, when I first started doing YouTube 8 years ago, I made 4,000 Cheap Charlie cards, but most countries you go to, they don't care if you're doing YouTube. Nobody asks, but they don't ask. But here, everybody asks, so I need like thousands of business cards to hand out. Last couple days, I've been asked like 30 times about what's my channel. And I think if they share it out on Facebook or something, that's how you go viral. So you meet hundreds of Indians in the streets, they ask your channel, you give them a business card. Finish, yeah. I'll get a check. Checks. Okay. and then they ask for your channel, and then they share it with their friends, and then their friends share it with their friends. So that's how one way to go viral.
This one?
Oh yeah, you found it. Yeah, look, you found my channel. Yeah. How do you find it so easy? This kid's smart.
Searching for 5 minutes and I got one video.
Oh wow, you're a really smart kid. Yeah. Usually I have to tell people my channel.
Handshake.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Thanks.
He found my channel without me telling him. So he's watching me right now. All right, guys, how much you think this bill is, man? We got 2 bottles of water, a pitcher of tea, we had a thing of rice, lemon soda, and a dessert. How much you think this is here? Yep, here it is. That was just half of a biryani. $2 for all that biryani. All that food, man. $5, yeah. They did give me the small amount of biryani. That was a small amount. I got some. They always give you free mints, mouth freshener, and a toothpick. That kid's gonna be a future doctor or computer programmer probably. He found my channel without me asking him. It's like millions of. Okay, tip. Thank you. They didn't expect a tip. I tipped 80 rupees. I like this stuff. It's really good. Hey, Lucky Luke, thank you. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Okay, I'll give the young guy 100 rupees or 200 rupees. It's a 200 rupee. I'll give him that. Okay. I want to give that kid 200 rupee. That kid that wasn't at my table?
Yes.
You can give him? He
That kid
Yeah.
is sitting here.
Oh, okay. Hello. They want to give you 200 rupees. Okay. 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 Bye-bye. That was for Lucky Luke. It's funny. He was sitting there in that booth, and his mom was like in a hijab, and they were watching me together. They were sitting there. His mom was watching. She's probably watching me right now. Hello, family. If you're watching, hello. Yeah, big ups, Lucky Luke. Thank you, Lucky Luke. All right, here you go. I don't know where we're at. We're somewhere else in Delhi. I mean, we're in not Delhi. We're in Hyderabad. I booked a hotel. Oh man, I got a stomach full of food. Hey, what's up, man? It's a big road here, a lot of traffic. That dog's got talk about iron stomach. That dog's got a strong stomach. Drinking that puddle water. No, that dog looked healthy. This looks like a main road. Let's keep walking down this road. How are you? All right, guys, I might go to my hotel. I would like to walk, but I got a stomach full of food. I don't want to get cramps. I have a hotel booked, but I don't want to. They said walk around a lot. Maybe I keep the live stream going. I go to my hotel first. I don't know how to. I have to get across this street though. I don't know how. It's like rush hour. You see, they got like a barrier on that side, so they don't want people crossing the street, and there's no crosswalk. So I don't know how to cross this. And it's like 4 lanes of traffic on each side you got to try to cross. So we need a crosswalk. Kashish. Look at that place. That looks fancy. Yeah, there's no overpass, nothing, man. How do they get to Kashish? They got to get across the street. Green chilies. I don't know how to cross this. Actually, there's a let up in the traffic for the first time right there. Yeah, there might have been a crossing by the restaurant. Maybe I went the wrong direction. But I've already walked a long ways. I have to go back that way. Hyderabad's biggest bridal store. This is for like expensive weddings. They have a culture like in America where they spend a lot of money on weddings. The rich people do, the people that can afford it. Hey, what's up? Hey. There's no crosswalk to speak of, or overpass. Like sometimes there's a pedestrian overpass. Thailand, they got a lot of pedestrian overpasses with these big roads. They built those, you know. Here, there's just shit out of luck, I guess. You have to wait till nighttime when the traffic lessens, I guess. Yeah, this is an impenetrable road. I can't get to the other side. What I can do is just get a tuk-tuk, have them figure it out for me. Hey. Yeah, it gets even worse. Now it's like an overpass. Maybe there's an underpass though. An overpass is actually a good thing. Maybe there's an underpass now. That means we can go under the road to the other side of the road. Nobody walks in India, you know? Just like Thailand, nobody walks here. Very few people do. Everybody's got motorized transport. Hey, how's it going? See, here's an underpass, and they got it blocked off. You can't get from one side of the street to the other. It's impossible. But maybe I see something up ahead. You can turn left here. Okay, we finally have an option here. This is where you can cross right here. A very busy part of town. can't. I don't know if I get across this street. Hi. Frogger hard mode. We're taking the long way to the hotel. Hi, how are you? Nice looking bananas there. Hey, Be More Ron live. Thank you. Thank you for the $2. Thank you, Ron. Turkey. Thank you, Ron. don't think I need any sugar. I'm got a belly full of food. I just need to lay down and digest my food. That's what I need. My hotel's pretty far. I might just get a tuk-tuk. This street's pretty sketchy. Not sketchy, but it's like messed up with the road. Like they're doing construction or something. Look at this. I gotta walk down this street and walk down two other streets to get to my hotel. Saving some money, no taxi though. Getting some walking steps in. Oh man, I got stomach cramps from the walk-in, from all the food. My hotel is over there somewhere. I need to get some rest, man. Lay down. It's early. It's only 6:30, but I need to digest my food. The hotel's about a mile away. It's not that far to walk. I just don't want to do the mile right now. I had to walk down that road because there was no cross lights. So I had to keep walking. And put me over in this neighborhood. Now I gotta walk back around. So due to the urban planning situation, I've had to do a lot more walking. I wasn't able to walk easily where I needed to go. Hey, Lucky Luke, thank you. Put you as a moderator, Lucky Luke. Thank you very much. Another €6. Yeah, it's not that far to walk though. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Like a mile, maybe. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Got Tahi chicken and fish. Hello. How are you? Good? Good? I'm good. Hey, text symbol, thank you. Thank you for the 8 Aussies. Big ups, text. Thank you, Lucky Luke, text. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Oh, have to go that way? Oh, okay. Okay. Huh? Oh, you can walk through that way? Yeah. Okay, thank you, sir. Huh? Oh, it's a big ram. Yeah, take a picture. It's a big ram. Oh, yeah.
Hyderabadi ram.
Hyderabadi ram. Thank you, sir. He said I could walk down here. The road's closed. I got a sinkhole in the road. Holy crap, cow, dude. That was a Hyderabadi ram. Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sinkhole here. The tractor fell down into it. I got a ram back there. There's never India's never lacking in surprises. Oop. Thank you very much. Tech symbol. That kid's got to watch out, man. He's running around on the motorbikes. Slumdog Millionaire. Hello. Hello, hello. Hey. Watch, kid, you're gonna get hit by a car. Hey, go in the back streets there. Go with your other kids. Go over there, over there. Yeah, motorbike, there you go. That's a tough sidewalk here. Hey, be more Ron with the $5. Thank you. Thank you, Be More Ron. Thank you very much. How are you? Good. Thank you, Be More Ron. Big ups, Ron. Thank you very much. Oh, shit. Hey, hello. Hey, text symbol. I think this road will take us back to our hotel. So it's a long, oh, we gotta watch out here. Hello. This guy's selling some drinks, coconuts. Okay, we're getting closer to my hotel here. Maybe 5 more minutes away. Yeah, we're getting closer. We're on the right path. I'm good. I got a hotel booked. It looks pretty nice, $11 a night. Had a nice big meal. I'm good for food. I'm probably gonna rest tonight when I get to my hotel. And then call it a day probably. Just relax tonight. Read a book or something. Watch YouTube. It's hard to get through here. Hey, how's it going, man? Billy Blue. Billy Blue YouTube. I need business cards. I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have one. Does everybody ask me my YouTube? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, watch. Billy Blue.
You like Hyderabad?
Sorry?
You like Hyderabad?
Yeah, Hyderabad. Yes. Hyderabad's good. Oh, what's that? Oh. Huh? Oh, wait, hang on a second.
Hey, you're going live.
Oh, hang on a second. I'm live streamer, yeah.
God. In YouTube. 62 is going live right now. In Instagram. No, in YouTube.
YouTube, Instagram. They're
You have 13,000 subscribers. Oh.
Wait. We are coming on live. Wait.
hello. What?
Welcome to India.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Very nice to
Thank you.
meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I just ate a lot of food. Biryani. I ate biryani. Oh, United States, USA. Yeah. Huh?
Your name.
Oh, Billy Blue. Billy Blue. Yeah. Oh, it's good. Yeah. Today I go to Golconda Fort and sightseeing.
Very historical place.
Yeah, very extraordinary.
Eating biryani in Hyderabad.
Yeah, I had tonight's biryani.
Biryani.
Yes, tonight's veg biryani. Yeah.
Mutton biryani.
Maybe next time. I tried to go veg. A little bit, yeah. But nice to meet you too. Okay. Thank you so much. All right, cheers, guys. Thanks for subscribing.
Bye, yeah, sure.
All right.
Where are you going right now?
I'm going to maybe go get a tea or something. But
All over here.
okay, thank you guys. Yeah. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you.
I like to walk a lot. Okay.
What is your channel name?
Hello, channel Billy Blue. Billy Blue.
Billy Blue.
Yeah, look it up on YouTube. Billy Blue. BLU. Okay. I need business cards, man. I get asked dozens of times a day.
Do you want lift?
Oh, Lyft? Okay, yeah, Lyft. Okay.
What you are saying channel name?
You find it, Billy Blue?
Billy Blue.
Yeah, it's easy to find. Hyderabad.
Hyderabad Billy Blue.
Yeah. Yeah, just go up there a little bit. Free Lyft. America. Yeah, this road right here is okay. Yeah, okay, here, okay, good. Yeah, here, okay. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, thank you. Okay. I think my hotel is around here somewhere. Get some tea. Let's see here. And we're getting closer. We're about a half a mile maybe. Hello, sir. Yeah, you can take me up there. 50 rupee up there. 1 kilometer. 50 rupee. Okay. These things are low. It's hard for me to duck under it because it's like real low, you know. Okay, my friend, here, okay. You can stop anytime. Okay, my friend, here, stop. Can stop. My friend, can stop. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Holy cow, man. How are we going to get across this street? Another street traffic nightmare thing. I need to cross this street. Maybe up here we can cross. Look at this traffic. Rush hour traffic, but there's no way to cross, man. As a pedestrian, you're stuck. And they can't see you too because it's dark. You gotta just go for it, dude. You gotta walk into traffic. Made it. Made it to the other side of the street. What's this? Hello. Good. Hey, how are you? Huh? I go rest. Going to go rest. Okay, thank you, sir. I don't know if this is my hotel or... They said they don't have permission for foreigners. You have to have Indian ID. Yeah, make a booking on Agoda already. Yeah, yeah.
One second. Please contact the customer care, sir.
I cannot stay here? No foreigner can stay here?
We don't have permission to allow, sir.
Oh, only Indian?
Only Indian.
Okay.
Please contact the customer care.
Okay. All that to get here, and they don't have they can't sell to foreigners. Yeah, it's only Indian. Some Chinese hotels and Indian hotel, they only sell to locals. So have to try to get a new hotel. Hey, Lucky Luke. Thank you. The 12 euros. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Have to look for a new hotel. It's $11 a night. Good price, but maybe the cheap hotels you can't get a... Here's the hotel here. Thank you, Lucky Luke. So let me see if there's any reviews from, it's only Indians. Yeah, it's all Indians, no foreigners. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna have to find something else. He said I have to contact customer service. So we're right here and can't stay at that hotel. can we go? Thank you, Lucky Luke. See, any of these hotels, they might not serve you. You don't know which one's going to serve you. Yeah, could buy $11. I booked this hotel, so it's up to the hotel to get a foreigner license. Most have it. This is the first time I ran into this problem. You stay in a hostel. There's a hostel. This is the advantage of showing up to a hotel in person and booking it instead of doing it online with an app, you know, like. I gotta rate my trip for this guy. I gotta get a new Uber. My trip. Hey, big ups to Lucky Luke, man, for all the super chats. The Euros, Be More Ryan with another $2. Thank you. Okay, let's get an auto rickshaw. Okay, Shanker's coming. Shanker's coming on the auto rickshaw here. says Schenker has arrived. He's coming this way. He just went around a U-turn. I had this hotel booked, but they don't have a license to foreigners. Another Indian law. They have to have a special license to have foreigners. Schenker? Schenker? Okay. Yes? Okay. Huh?
OTP.
Uh-huh.
OTP.
Oh, sorry. 8841. Okay, thank you, sir. Yeah, I had a booking here. I booked it at the restaurant, but they don't allow foreigners. So good thing it was a cheap hotel. Just got unlucky that time, but oh, missed the super chat. Hang on a second. Emo Ron. Oh, missed super chat from Lucky Luke. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Another 12 euros. If you stay in India, you'll get a lot more. Thank you, Lucky Luke. You're the second person to tell me that. Sausage Dog told me that too. Excuse me. Sorry. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Hey, Chi-Town, thank you. Lucky Luke, thank you. Get a hotel with a gym for 6-pack, then Goa. Maybe I go to Goa and get a hotel with the gym and get 6-pack. Thank you, Chi-Town. Thank you, Lucky Luke. Cheers, guys. Chi-Town with the $5. Lucky Luke, another 12. Thank you. Thank you very much. Lucky Luke's a lot of euros. Thank you, Chi-Town. Yep. Yeah, gyms aren't, I don't know, real common in India. Nice hotel at the gym could be good. Thank you, Lucky Luke, Chi-Town. Thank you, guys. Ryder says, bro, I just met you. I was in Blue Jacket. Awesome, man. Nice to meet you. Yeah, India, you gotta be a tough traveler, man. It's not for the weak. You have a strong stomach. You gotta be able to roll with the punches, handle the ups and downs, you know. Go with the flow. Like that hotel situation I had might have upset a lot of people, but I've learned you're gonna take some hits and losses as you go about your travels, and just instead of it ruining your day, you just go to the next one, you know. Riders, I just had a bunch of food. I was trying to get to my hotel. There's a hotel, but they didn't accept foreigner. So I ate a big I ate a big biryani at the Polish Pizza House, and now I'm really full. I just need to get to a hotel and rest for a while. But thank you very much, man. Yeah, I had a giant meal of biryani. This is where I was earlier walking down this road, remember? Right back to where we started. Yeah, right now I just want to be alone, guys. I want to get some rest in my... But yeah, if you want to give me some advice, help me out in the chat. Appreciate it. I had a long day today. I went to Golconda Forts, big meal. I got a lot of food in my stomach. I need to relax for a little bit, rest. Big ups, everybody. Oh, everything's been good. All the Indian food. Holy wow, look at that guy. Holy cow. Shit, dude. This is dangerous. Hey, big ups, Mr. C. Oh man, every bump is like my stomach. Oh. Well, stop it with that, guys. India is a conservative culture. Stop with the Thailand talk, man. We got a lot of locals and Indians watching. Stuff that family yesterday, you know, the grandma and the daughter, and you know, be gentlemen in the chat, guys. We have a lot of locals watching now. They're pretty good. They read English pretty good, man. Their English is good. Yeah, Punchar is Indian. Kinley water. Excuse me. Ah, my backpack just broke. Dang it. That's what happened my first night at India last time in Delhi. My backpack broke too. Like everything went wrong that first day, man. This has been a breeze by comparison. Got a split in the middle there. Dangerous maneuver. Oh shit, dude. I booked a hotel near that restaurant because I knew I eat a lot of food. I wanted to rest after. I walked like a mile and a half because the road system, the urban planning system, had to make you walk around. And then when I got to the hotel, they said no foreigner, and I lose the money for booking. So now I got to take a 30-minute tuk-tuk ride to the another hotel. Hopefully this hotel, they let foreigners in. And the whole time my stomach's got tons of food, man. That was my fault, I guess, for eating too much. But they give you so much portions, I don't want to waste it. They give you like 6 servings of rice. I appreciate that, but it's just too much food. I got the smallest portion they had. Oh man, this is reached my breaking point. Oh shit. lost my bandana. I don't know what happened to it. I need another one. They're actually hard to find. I bought that at a 7-Eleven in Thailand, of all places. I could just get some kind of scarf or something, some Indian scarf for that purpose, but I'm stuck in this steel gauntlet. It's unbelievable, man. An hour of this traffic. I thought I was only going a few kilometers away. The hotel. Probably get sick from breathing all this pollution for the last hour, man. Really need that mask or bandana. Funny thing is, another hour, all the roads are going to be empty. This rush hour bullshit, man. These cities that got rush hour, Bangkok. It's just in another hour, all these roads are going to be half empty. This is why I don't like Bangkok, man. This is like Bangkok's the same way. At least Bangkok does have trains, though. At least this city doesn't have. You have to. If you want to go to work, you have to do this every day. This rush hour because of poor urban planning. You know. No, it's bad planning. Tokyo has the most people on the planet, 38 million. It's just they have a lot of trains. Everybody gets around in trains. You can't move big numbers of people in cars, man. It just doesn't work. I mean, it works, but this is the result, you know. I mean, trains pay for themselves because the passenger fares pays for the ride, you know. All these countries, they don't. I gotta get out of here, man. This is it's been like this for the last hour. You can't cross these streets as pedestrians either. It's a whole steel gauntlet, this city. I mean, the economy must be doing good. Everybody's commuting back from jobs. At least they have jobs, but this is a nightmare. This is worse than Bangkok. Worse than any city I've ever seen. Look, they're just fighting for a space. The motorbikes. Look, they got an accident here. Accident. Give this guy a tip, man. This is why this is a problem with India. They got bad planning, bad government. Look at this. Sorry, say it, but that's bad government. India has bad government. I'm sorry. That's it. It's not the street food guy's fault, the tuk-tuk guy's fault. It's not Tata Corporation fault. It's the Indian planning, urban planning and stuff. We were there yesterday, remember? Today we saw the Golconda Fort, and today we saw this.
All right, guys. Yeah, I learned a lesson about going rush hour in Hyderabad. Don't ever do that. Wasn't even that far of a drive, but I got a nice hotel here for $12 a night. And I'm gonna rest. I gotta use the bathroom. Sorry guys, I have internet issues. Oh shit, got a skid mark on. Jeez. What am I supposed to do, man? Leave? Oh man, guys. I just checked in. All right, guys, I gotta go. Big ups. Thanks for all the super chats. I gotta go, man. Big ups, everybody.